Egg, you're smothering me, honey. Come here. Come here. Oh, get off my keyboard! Get off! Good girl. Mega Man! Thank you for tier 2. Holy shit, 2.5 already? Happy 30 months, I appreciate it, thank you. I wonder if you guys can hear her purring. Hang on. Eggy! Eggy, over here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Say hi. What are you doing? Oh, good girl. Oh, you good girl.
Meiya sighted Meiya heart.
You good girl. You sweet angel. Is it you? You baby. I think you are. Good girl. Lucky Unicorn, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. She's very happy. She's walking around all sassy like. Hi, Dom. Egg is in a very good mood today. I'm doing alright, how are you? $10. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's never fun. Restaurant? Ooh, hope you get tasty food. Happy weekends! What kind of food are you getting done? Thank you so much for the gifted his, I appreciate it. Chewing on my right monitor. Yeah, I'm excited too. More trolling into part 3. I'm excited. What'd you eat today? Girl breakfast, carnations, instant breakfast. being so cute right now. I'm so distracted. She's very independent, so like when she wants attention, it's like very special, you know? Scratch her? I went to scratch your belly and she did a like bite on me. You guys wanna see her? Hang on. I'm gonna have admins check this video, make sure it's okay. Okay. Hang on. Why wouldn't it be okay? Because I don't want anything in there that could potentially dox me? Question mark? Okay, hang on. It's upside down! Why is it upside down? Hang on. I'm just stupid. Give me 2 seconds. Look at this big girl. She's gotten fat again, but she's happy. Look at her. It's the egg. Hand reveal. Oh my gosh, I don't have a man hand. Oh my god. Can you believe it? I can't fucking believe it. AI footage. Look at her. She's making biscuits. You see those little dots? Right there? That's because I had to put tape there because she kept jumping on my desk. And eventually it just didn't fucking work. So I had to rip the tape up and it ruined the paint of the desk. Before you guys try to be nosy. Pain meds. Dry mouth pills. Top of an air freshener. Coke Zero. Miku. Candle. Yes, you're welcome. La Boo Boo, right there. Mud and Bloom's business card, you're welcome. Fent! You can be nosy, but chat can't be. No, I'm helping you be nosy. I'm pointing out what everything is, in case you want to know. That's a knife, right there. And it's open boxes for me. I just unboxed the Miku. That's a level, right there. That's a frog lamp, right there. You're welcome. Gaming PC, right there. That's my hand. I'm not a man. So many things. Pain relief. You're welcome. What's that right there? Lip gloss, right there. So much stuff. Nosy, nosy, nosy. Yeah. Pinocchio P. Miku, right there. The Ditto Mareep, right there. But can you point out the creature? I don't know where it is. Yeah, I'll show you. Hang on. Right there. It's gone now. Did you see it? Okay. Now, if any of you didn't believe me when I told you I'm a very small individual, there's proof yet again. Look upon my tiny hands. You're welcome. She lost weight. And then it's summertime, and I guess summertime is when she builds up weight. But she's so happy. You know? So, like, I'm just gonna let her live her best life. She's just meant to be a little bit of a big girl. She's rolling around playing with her kitty strike on the carpet right now. Yeah, she's making biscuits! She wanted attention, so I had to give it to her because it's rare, because she's independent. Those 4 apples, so hang on, one more and then we'll move over. That's my girl. Look at her. Look at those biscuits. Look at her little glove. Isn't it cute? Her little gloves right here. And her little caramel arm. She stole an arm from somebody and she has a caramel arm. So she is the softest cat in the world. You guys have no idea. She's so plush. And I love poking her fat tummy. Stolen from whom? I don't know. But she's an aggressive girl. Look at those hands. Look at those hands. Look at them. Oh. Do you need that space for your cats can lay there? Yeah. Look at her. Angel. Love her. Oh, man. Clean up your desk? It's pretty organized, really. It's just the right side. It has a couple of things on top of it. It has like 2 pill bottles. It has like 5 Sharpies when I was signing shit. And a lid of an air freshener and lip gloss. And then a giant container that holds like thumbtacks to hang up shit on my wall. It's really not that cluttered. It just looks cluttered. You know? Market, that's so sweet. No, but that's alright. Good afternoon, good morning. Happy Saturday, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys? It's the weekend. Yippee. It's nice to see you guys. How was your guys' weekends? What were you guys up to? Hi, Magic. What are you guys up to? Did you guys have a good weekend? It's nice to see you guys. It's sorcery day! It's sorcery day. I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to it. Now I just need to record one more video of my Persian. And then you guys will have the trifecta, the trinity of my 3 indoor cats. I'm on hour 300 in D2. Isn't D2 so fun, dude? It's such a good time. Right off today in gaming? Hell yeah. We're bowling. I love bowling. I want to go bowling so bad. But I have long nails now. And last time I went bowling is when I started having long nails. And when I went to bowl, I cracked my thumbnail like way too low and it like traumatized me. So like if I ever want to go bowling, I need to cut my nails short beforehand. Because like that hurt bad. No, I'm chilling. Oh yeah, dude. But you know what? I was bowling with friends and I cracked my nail and it was like my 3rd bowl in and I was like, fuck it. And I clipped it and I put a big band-aid on it and I just kept bowling and I won still, by the way. I locked in. I had to go. I had to go for it. I just had to get one. I usually get like the smallest weight one. But I ended up getting one of the larger ones because you know the larger the weights, the larger the finger holes are, so like it wouldn't break the rest of my nails. So I just tried to lock in with that instead. So I splurged? Hell yeah. Yeah, I usually get the lightest weight one. Usually, but I couldn't anymore because it broke my fucking nail. I really want to go go bowling again at some point. Did your granny roll this shit? No, I walk in with bowling. I'm really good. I'll have you know, I won a bowling trophy in kindergarten because I was the best bowler in my school. You're fucking welcome. I'm kind of the goat. What can I say? That's the only trophy I own. This is Dyson, I suck. Hell yeah. That makes too much sense. What do you mean? Hi, Dane. How are you? Can you do curves? Not really. No, I'm just really good at trying to aim in the right spot to get as many strikes and stairs as possible, you know? Do you use the board? No, I don't use the gutter blocker thingies. No. You seem like a bowler? I like bowling a lot. I think bowling's really fun. When you're the height of a bowling ball... So funny! Funny! Well, I won an ice skating competition in preschool and I suck now. That's funny. Do Wii bowling? I want to. I want to do Wii bowling. I think it would be fun. I think it'd be such a good time. Is shiny confirmed? Well, I don't think it really is necessarily confirmed. I'm just a small person. I'm like 5'3" and like 105 pounds. So like, yeah, I'm small. And you saw my hand just now, and it wasn't a giant man hand from a manufacturer that I keep telling you guys it's not me. It didn't got me sewn up yesterday for my stream streak. No! I'm sorry. So not that small. Yeah, so I'm pretty average, I would say. This is new information. Yeah, brand new information for sure. You had no idea that I was actually like a small person. That's just no fucking clue. It's a surprise to everyone at this point. A derby, which means like I sucked but looked really cool. Hell yeah. I took her toy, give it back! What are you doing? I just had no idea. Oh my gosh! Or you're a giant, everything looks small. I have to climb my counter sometimes because I don't remember where I put my folded step stool to get my soup can. So like, I don't know. I don't know. She threw a ball and jumped in after it. Oh no. Girl, what? Congratulations, you were there. Soccer trophies? Hell yeah. And science sir had to forfeit the trophy to the school though. I still got the ribbon though. Hell yeah. Gremlin energy is massive in this one. Why is that gremlin? I'm just trying to reach my stuff, dude. What do you mean? And those mainly sub letters like a library. I'm scared of those. Thank you so much, Kibble. I appreciate it. I just have one of those foldable step stool thingies, and I just use that to get to the top of my pantry. I have another one for you. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Are known to reach for things. Do you guys, whenever you reach for the top of the aisle and shit, are you also a gremlin? What's that? Watch my brother have to climb counters to reach a top shelf and cabinets, and I can just reach them while staying flat-footed on the ground. I don't use it if you climb on the counter. I just forget, you know. It's just like that sometimes. And it's an easy bake stream. I always wanted an easy bake oven, dude. And like, it's okay. I've moved on. I've grown since. No! Motherfucker! Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was panicking over nothing. Climbed everything? Hell yeah. Sorry, I looked down at my pants and I'm wearing sweatpants and it's with the strings and I thought one of the strings like went into like the hole and like I would have to like fish it out, but it's fine. I was able to grab it and pull it out. I hate that. Yeah, I saved it. I saved it. It's okay. False alarm. I hate when that happens. It's the worst, dude. Huge. Yeah. Just throw the sweatpants away if that happens. Yeah. I've tried a couple times to save them and it's just not worth it. And then I just had to sit there and deal. I would have gotten it for... Oh my gosh. That's like so sweet. Thank you. Oh, my swords. Oh no. Only took an hour? Yeah, that's excellent. Happens with my hoodies? Yeah, I always make sure to tie little knots on my hoodie strings because I know that shit's gonna fucking happen. So I have to be safe. To fix it, it takes forever, dude. Especially if it lost like the plastic tip that makes it easy to grab. You know? It makes it damn near impossible to like fish out for it. Hey Uncle, how are you? That's horrible. My grandma is the method for getting those. I ended her in 2 seconds later she was back to normal. Wow, you should ask her what the method is, dude. That'd be crazy. On to the other side. What the heck? She's a wizard, dude. She's a witch. A mysterious and cool grandma, but then, like, you could be the mysterious and cool grandpa if you plan on continuing your bloodline eventually. And you could do the same thing.
Meiya yay, Meiya yay.
I don't know, it's like about 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I feel you. My bloodline's dying with me, dude. It's gone. It's over for it, man. Not passing on the crazy. Thanks for thinking that I could do. Wait, it's possible for everybody. It's just whether or not you want to, you know. Some slurs I don't want to. I'm good. I can barely take care of myself. And I'm crazy, and I am selfish, and I like prioritizing my time. If I had a child, I would hate them because they would be taking up my time, and I want to be the prioritized person in my life. I want it to be about me. I swear. I had no childhood #trauma dump, so I'm living the life to my best. And like, if I ever had a kid, I would end up being jealous of the kid because they would get all the attention instead. And I want the attention. I want it all to me. I want to be prioritized. Don't ignore the kid. Me. I'm cooler. Oh my god, hi, Gay Todd Howard. Oh my god. You're so real for that? Yes. With a cat for a few years, at least. A few? It's like minimum 18 years unless it decides to move out. But like how the world is, probably not. And then, as they're growing up, they're gonna be the one that's prioritized and loved more, and I wanna be loved more! Hey! I'm too crazy, and I could pass the crazy on to them. I could pass the crazy, and I can hardly handle myself. I'm fucking crazy, dude! Thank you for the gift, and I appreciate it. I'm crazy. I can't pass it on to them as well. I'll fucking crash out. Are you be 2 times the crazy? Probably. Never passing that down to another person. That's another reason why I don't want kids. Because like it took so long for me to figure out my shit. I mean, like they would have my help, you know, if I had a kid. But also like it's miserable. It's crazy. What if you're like so cracked your genes and curse and it just makes a copy of you just as crazy? I barely survived, dude. Thank you for your sacrifice, soldier. You know what I mean? And also becomes a streamer.
Kids are the worst. Source, I was a kid
Yep.
once.
I used to be such an extroverted kid before the #trauma started, dude. Like, I was sociable. I was great. I talked to everybody. I was always just bouncing off the walls, having fun and everything. And then I became like just a mess. #trauma is crazy. #character development. Some of you included in my own lane. And then I became a mess. And now I'm here. And I'm a streamer. So, like, I mean, it turned around eventually, but I can't guarantee that for anybody else. Hi, God. So you can see the hell that you were. This canon event's worth it. Hell yeah. I just can't imagine having kids. I can't. I would just end up being. I would hate them because I would be so jealous. I would be so jealous because I wouldn't be #1 anymore, and I'm really crazy, and I have to be #1. It has to be me. And if it's not me, then what's the fucking point? Oh, me! And I haven't spent never really wanting them. I'm sure, like, in the moment it's probably fine, but, like, right now it's in some yapper back in my day. But it's all right to roast him alive. Exactly, dude. Well, you would be immortal as this. What? That's crazy. What? I'm Glimmer, how are you? But yeah, anyways, I don't know how I got to this topic. But yeah, I just can't do it. I can't imagine it. No. Who needs kids when you get pets? Yes. Love cats. Love cats the rest of my life. God, you're such a nutcase. Haha, I like that about you, Smokey. I remember someone showing screenshots of boards of people asking like if I was like legitimately crazy. Is Meiya like actually a myth? And it's like, dude, she seems like the real deal. I don't know. No tests needed. It's just so funny, dude. What gave it away? I don't know, dude. Just tried to make Elder Scrolls 6. I believe in you. Oh, you're starting on it now, right? I think this is a really good and prolonged bit. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's 120 and the type of it has been too much. Yeah. Dude, check the tags. Yeah. Check the tags. It's right there. I warned you. I've warned you so much. People don't check tags nowadays. That's what I'm saying. Why would I lie? Look. For longest, I thought you were this sweet and innocent person. Now I see you're sweet and crash out worthy. I love it more. Oh, thanks. Thanks. What? It's like the ticket's number one crazy? Yeah, that happens. Clearly seems crazy. It's a good example. Yeah, I mean, it's very good for being an entertainer. Entertainer. Ah, I hate stuttering. I hate stuttering, dude. I'm not entertainer. Jesus Christ, dude. I went to the doctor and said what's wrong with him. She has a sweet voice. Truly, she isn't batshit crazy. Oh wow, she has a sweet and calming voice. I bet she's such a chill streamer. Wow. I can't believe it. You're such a sweetheart. I mean, I am nice. I am sweet, but there's just more to it. Well, it says sweet and calming somebody on Twitter, so you know they've ever watched the fucking stream. Yeah. It's okay. Let them live in their own fantasy, dude. Are you sweet and nice to the mods? Yeah, despite like the trend that people like to have with their mods, I feel like I'm good to my mods. I'm trying to be anyway. You're nice sometimes when you think about it and want to be. Yeah. I feel like I am what people would consider sweet. Unless you cross me, then you're fucking dead to me, you know? You're just fucking cooked, and then suddenly it's just over for you, you know? I have like zero tolerance for it. Like if he needs help. Did you feed the mods? Wow, the mods in your basement? Wow, haha! Whoa! Of the dungeon for wonkies. Which is actually really good generally. Yeah, I'm just a monster. Like I said the other day, whenever I'm like attempting to make new friends and then I talk to the twins about it, they're like, so when are they gonna find out you're actually a monster? And it just makes me chuckle, and I swingies thinking about it. And also now this is booby trapped everywhere. Yeah, exactly. The people that got unwanted escaped to the basement. Sure, we can say that. They escaped. For sure, they weren't. Yeah. Thumbs up. I'm giving you a thumbs up. Look. Our evil one tries to be me, subs and take advantage of your ram. I'm nuts. Yeah, I've just accepted it over the years. Like, I feel like it's especially for a lot of people who are like extraordinarily like cracked like me. You go through a phase where like either you're in denial or like you just think you're like faking it at that point. But I'm just in the phase where it's just like I don't fucking care anymore. I know I'm crazy. As long as I manage it, it's fine, and I'll just have a good time with everybody. and that's it. That's all I want to do. Yeah, I've just fully accepted it, you know. Yeah, I've accepted the craziness. Angus is asleep, and she's so sweet. She took my blanket and she's curled up in it. Embrace. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm ready. Oh, geez, nuts. I need a magnifying glass. Where is it? Where is it? Nope, that's my boy. Where is it? Curious. Curious indeed. What? Anyways, hi. happy weekend. I hope everyone had a lovely start to their weekends. I'm excited to hang out today. Today, we are playing part 3 of sorcery, which is very exciting. I'm completely blind to it now, so it's all up to you guys. You guys finished last week part 2 of sorcery, and you got pretty lucky, all things considered. You only lost 3 stamina. You could have lost your arm, you could have lost your sword, you could have lost your spell book, you could have lost 3/4 of your HP. You could have just not made it in general. So like, it's very exciting to see. We'll see what kind of progress you guys make this time around. Gold. I believe in you guys. So if you guys want to participate, if you want to, I'm not going to demand it of you. You gotta lock in. If you're new to this and you gotta choose numbers, I'm not doing anything. I am just a narrator. This is all entirely up to you guys. So if you guys choose nothing, I sit there and I wait. So it's I look forward to it. I think it'll be a fun time. Yeah. It's just gonna guide us to death again. I'm not guiding you anywhere. I'm just reading. That's all I'm gonna do. We should go and get Meebles out of the way. Not me, but like the video game Meebles, you know? We should get that out of the way. Did you see Germa eat the baguettes? I did. I responded in my head. Sorry, I have a bad habit about that. I think it looks really cute. Oh, Vane, the slippers they shipped. I'll be sure to take pictures whenever they show up. You gotta take pictures of yours too, so you give me twinsies, okay? Meebles Mania. Yeah. Yeah, mine shipped too. Yippee! Gotta take pictures. Okay, let me set up marbles. And then after marbles, we'll say hi. And then I sent you, I just didn't. Okay, so same. we're the same, I guess. Hi, Darian. Let me set up marbles for you guys. Is it set up yet? Hang on, I'm loading it. Over the course of the next few weeks, I'm gonna start learning how to try to do the full body tracking and everything, because unfortunately I still have not heard anything, so I think I'm potentially being ghosted. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Maybe try to figure out a way to get my money back as well, because that was a few $1,000s. But we can try to mess around with the 2D, 3D model. And we'll just kind of figure out there. But it sucks. I'm very sad about it, but I don't know what happens. It's chilly for most things, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work out, because it was like last year that I paid for it. It's been over a year without the adjust. Yeah, so I think I'm just been scammed. I don't know what happens, unfortunately, but I'm thinking about maybe like tweeting about it, but like I don't have reach and I don't think it's gonna work out or anything. But like they were really great to work with, and then things got spaced out, and I think they started working with larger creators, and I got pushed back, and now I just hear nothing. So it is what it is, I guess. Did I read it? Yeah, it's just a bummer. I wish it wasn't the case. And then maybe after 4.0, if I feel like it, I can save up again and try to look into a different person to commission. Hey, easy sir. But yeah, it's a bummer. But I'll figure it out. It sucks. Yeah. Because it's not only that, it's like 90% done. So hopefully maybe I can just ask for it, like the almost completed thing, and then maybe I can have someone else rig it or something, you know, so it can still maybe be usable. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm being hopeful that maybe we'll reach out and just be like, sorry man, here's your shit, type shit. But it's been quite some time, so we'll see. We'll see how it is. Advantage? Yeah. I just finished it? I don't know. The lack of communication makes this ridiculous. Yeah, because when I worked with them the first time around, I got updates every 2 weeks. And this one, I started getting like the normal-ish updates, and then it was like a month apart or 2 months apart or everything. And then like it would be like over a month apart between like really small updates. And then I noticed I started working with larger creators, so I feel like I got pushed back because of it. That's just how business is, you know? I get it. But then there's just nothing. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Anyways, larger creators, I don't think I would be responded to. If I'm being frank. But I think in like a week or two I'll do a tweet to see if anybody who has worked with them, if they've gotten a response from them, you know? But yeah. It's just how it is. It's like good how it is with a lot of business. If you're not a larger creator, you're not going to be focused on, but like I don't understand why there's like no communication anymore. It just sucks because I spent a lot on it. It was, let me see. Because I got, like, nice upgrades for it, and I was gonna get good shaders with it. And, got it set up for VR chat as well. And, it's just crazy. It was $5,500. So we'll see. And so yeah, I had all like the bells and whistles to go with it. I feel like a lot of artists on the internet have no real-life business training with how a lot of them have terrible lack of communication and can't work with deadlines and everything. That's probably not including... Yeah, the 3D tracking equipment I bought is all separate. That's separate, and they've just been sitting there collecting dust, so I'm gonna have to try to figure them out with the 2D 3.0, or the 3D model. Anyways... oh, hang on. I'm gonna set up marbles. Oh, you're on VIP! Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a rant. It's my meds. Sorry. Okay. No. Bloody Rock VIP! Finally started shipping, still need a sim frame. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the flux pose as well, and I also got Rebo Cap to test. So we can dig around with that. Is more than fair for you? Yeah. I try to keep a lot of this shit outside of stream because it's just here to have fun with everybody, but it's just been a lot of ups and downs this year. It kind of sucks. It is what it is. Exclamation point play is free. Thank you, Gala. Thank you, Step. I appreciate it. We're also looking forward to... Yeah, because last time it took 6 months. And I told you guys June of last year that we would have something fun to look forward to, like Christmas. And I'm a very patient person as long as you give me updates, but... nothing, so... We'll see. Thank you, thank you.
Fuck those guys, Meiya hug.
Thank you for the 10k, I appreciate it. And then Master, thank you for the 5k, and then thank you for the 5k, I appreciate it. Anyone who might be working with them? This is sorted. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. I just don't really expect much of a response to it because I don't do anything to have reach or growth on Twitter. So I really don't expect anything at all.
Bless your roll.
You know what I'm guessing? Yeah. Twitter nothing? Yeah.
Well,
I'm just giving them a little bit more time to try to respond, which I don't think is going to be the case. I've emailed both their emails, so.
I think you're crazy.
I also need boosted Helen back out of nowhere. Yeah, like that one random post I had. So maybe. I really don't want to bring it to public. One may say I'm bringing it to public right now, but I'm just talking with you guys. I'm not trying to make it a big thing yet, you know? But I really don't like the public posts. I'm really trying to get things solved within my own sphere. But I'm not getting anything, and usually they're very responsive.
Bless your roll.
Different than like a Google document, yeah.
You think you're in control?
I just don't know.
Well, I think you're crazy.
The topic was sentence and Becca's giving me whiplash. I bet. I just tune music out.
I think you're crazy.
Virtually building wishbone is the only thing that works sometimes. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5K. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If a VIP wins, we roll again. If a mod wins, we roll again. If I win, number 1 in the rocks gets to gamble all. And if you win, we do a holy ritual, and afterwards you are forced to do a speech. And if you not do one within a minute, or you don't want to do one, a mod can do one for you. So yeah. Good luck, have fun, and happy Needles Day. Vines. I can't see shit. I can't see what's going on. Everyone's dying really fast. I died.
Battle dog complete. Size up. You are it. Size up.
Oh my god. Okay, there's a we got top 8? Top 7? 6? Top 2? Oh my god! That's the right one! He keeps his VIP! Does that mean he gets to keep it? Is he technically... Yeah! He keeps it! This is the first time! What? That's the first time! Holy shit, should we make it so like if you get like a 2 or 3 streak you get to keep it or something? That's crazy. Hang on, make the voting it. That's insane, dude. This sounds okay. We'll do 3 times in a row because that's like an omega rare situation, I feel. That sounds like fun. Make a dorime. Hang on. That's so silly. It's super rare. Yeah. Universe wants it? Yeah. As more people do it? Yeah. Ameno. Latire. Gamble all of win twice. Keep rock. Ameno. Why do I have so many? What the hell? Pen strap. You stick to rock before bed. Oh yeah, probably. Bitch! Everyone's taking off. What do you have to say for yourself as a rival? Congratulations, you're keeping the rock for another week! Speech! have anything to say for yourself today, Pause Champion? Or would you prefer if the mod said something for you? Let him cook? I saw him yell what? So he was here. Easy TVH vlogging my favorite Vtuber is becoming second nature to me, I guess. Hold on. Two more. That's sweet. Hold on. It's to keep it. Let me remove the levels. Okay. Can you take it away after that speech? One of the spaces of a long time. Really shows to Chud who's boss. You're not getting fired. You're stuck. I hope you know that. But yeah. Hi! Hello! Thanks for letting me bitch a little bit. Regardless, I'll get it figured out. Even if I get scammed or something, I can make it work with the 2.0 and maybe eventually down the line in a couple years I can get a new model or something and it'll be fun. I'll get it sorted. I'll figure out one way or another. I always figure out everything, so I'll figure it out. So yeah. But hi. Hello. It just sucks because I feel like I'm a very patient person and a lot of artists that I worked with end up taking a lot longer than usual, and I sit and I wait and I plan things out accordingly, and I just often seem to get screwed over a bit, so I'm just gonna have to be not as nice about it in the future, I guess. I don't know, but I just feel like a lot of these people have not worked in real life in terms of business. Because it would not fly at all.
39 months.
Happy 39 months?
Meiya crazy, I somehow forgot the 38th month, but at least I was gonna say the same thing anyways. Of how much fun I always have being here as a wisp. Hanging out with you and wisps is always worth it every stream. Meiya heart another month of the same. I wouldn't have it any other way.
It.
Thank you, Meiya. Wisp.
Thank you.
Meiya
I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Here's almost 40 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is kind of a first for me. I've gotten ghosted before with projects that were significantly cheaper, you know, so it was a lot easier just to like brush it off and deal with it, you know. But this is kind of a first because it was a pretty major project. So I'm just gonna have to figure it out and make it work, you know. Thank you for the 44 months, Rorik. I appreciate it. It's time for it to get ghosted on. Yeah. That issue before. Yeah, it was an issue. Yeah, I just hope that they're very disorganized and like they just forgot to respond or to update or to send things, you know? You didn't misjudge somebody? Yeah, because I feel like I really like being a return customer, a repeat customer to support people so they can, you know, keep this as their livelihood. Thank you so much for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Thank you guys both. I appreciate it. And and they did such a fantastic job, and they were always on top of everything, and they would fix things really fast. And like at the start of the project, it was going really well, and then it was just spacing out more and more and more and more. And after the Japan trip is basically when things got really scarce. So I don't know. It's just a lot of money to be ghosted away from. So I'll get it sorted though. I'll get it figured out. But yeah, happy weekend. Maybe they hate Japan. May have been. I appreciate you being great to work with. I did any videos for you. It's got the very best job I've had so far. Thank you, Magic. I really try my best to be good. I really do. I want to make things good and like just an easy environment for people, you know? And try to make things as smooth as possible. So I don't know. I'll figure it out, man. Yeah, it's just I'm hoping that they're just really disorganized and they just like are trying to rush and finish something to send something over or just to send anything over. No, living away from the internet. Yeah, it's just the timing lines up. They stopped posting around when they stopped giving me updates as well. So maybe it was one of those situations where they took on one too many projects and it ends up like biting them in the ass and they just ditched everything. Kind of like a Neon Beat type situation. I don't know. So his complaints not easily. I know we all value his opinion. Yeah, maybe something happened to them in real life, you know? Like something major happened or like they fucking died or something. I don't know. It could be anything, you know? So I just would like to know what's going on, I guess. But implies something else, yeah. I don't know. That would suck. That would suck. But I don't know. I could yap about it forever and basically say the same thing in circles over and over again, but one way or another, I will get it sorted and it'll just be a longer process, saving and getting shit sorted for it. So, yeah. At least I have all the equipment bought. I have like 90% of the equipment bought. I have the hardware. So, I just have to learn it. And then we can mess around with stuff, you know? So, at least I have that. Yeah, I think 2.0 is set up for that still, you know? And small versus, yeah. And 2.0 3D is a really, really cute model. I like it a lot. And I think I was just being really stubborn because I wanted to match the art style, but I'm just gonna not have to care at this point, you know? So, yeah. I'll just make it work. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for letting me rant. I appreciate it. Let me figure it out. There's just so much shit happening this year. I just want a break. Just a small one would be nice. There's just been way too much shit happening. But I have you guys. I have you guys to always look forward to and hang out with. So I really, really appreciate you guys. It's something that I get to... It's my constant routine that I get to go see every day, 5 days a week. And I've built a really nice community, and I have myself, I have my admins, and I have you guys, and that's the only thing I need to focus on, because this field sucks when it's behind the curtains. And there's just a lot of shit. So I just focus on this, and it'll be a good time. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get emotional. I don't want to do that. I wish was... Yeah, it's par for the course, I guess, because it's a very saturated market, and people want to try to get what they get. And if you realize too late that things may end up being transactional, and you end up getting taken advantage of for their own benefit. And it's just how it is, you know? So I'm just gonna focus on us, you know? I mean, it's happened way too many times at this point. I just tried to be good to people, and it ends up biting me in the ass. So it is what it is. I have you guys. So anyways, my DMs are always open to your struggles, grr. I curse all the ne'er-do-well is affecting you. Haha, just kidding, wholesome. It's still there for you, honey bear. More people know how to find some of their strengths, please. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna delve into it. That's not really meant for this space. I mean, this is here to have a good time with you guys. I really need to stop. My meds make me yap way too much. One bad thing about medication, it's basically a truth serum, and it wants you to release your stress, and so like it really wants you to talk about everything, but like there's a time and place for everything, and it really isn't right now. A bit of vomits. I have to kill this guy. What happened? Sorry, you're saying real stuff, and I should stop. Sorry, no, you're okay. You're fine. The best way to cook eggs? I think sunny side up with crispy around the edges. It's nice. I'm so glad to have this wonderful community to make you feel better. I, for one, am so glad to have found you as a streamer. You're making this last month much less lonely for me. Yeah, the last 5 years have been completely transformative for me. I have changed a lot as a person for the better, and I have learned a lot as well. That's also the best way of pancakes, yes. Having crispy edges on pancakes is like the best thing ever. Overall, it's been a fantastic 5 years. I've grown a lot as a person. I've gotten a lot healthier mentally and physically and everything. And just like with anything in life in general, there's going to be obstacles. And I thought I figured it out a few years ago, you know, but it is what it is, you know? You just learn things with time. And you adjust, and you just focus on what needs to be prioritized, you know? So, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a lot. We're just streamers,
Got people
you know?
who are here for just you, May, so don't beat yourself up for it. I mean it, there's so many here just for you and to support you, so don't let a few bad apples spoil the bunch, May. You're strong, don't forget that you've handled a lot and kept moving, so don't forget who you are and who you've got backing you.
Thank you. I sorry. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't forget. I appreciate it. Hang on, I'm getting my shit together. Thank you. I can't elaborate on it because I feel like I'm just gonna start crying. You're a tough one, remember who you are? Yeah. I've dealt with a lot worse, for sure. And I'm also on medication now, so my anxiety won't ever peak as badly as it did compared to the previous situations, because some of the shit that happened in the past gave me the sensation of wanting to run away. And that's not something I ever want to do, because I'm so lucky to be in this situation. So I don't want to run away, at least, so that's nice. I get timed out for 20 minutes. So it'll be worked out. Like no, I shouldn't, sorry. That's left for not on stream. So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys, and I will do my best to be a good streamer to you guys, and I'll just do my best. I want it to be fun for you guys. Sorry.
MHM life is a journey after all. No learning if we already started at the end.
Yeah.
We as the community will always be here for you if things aren't going super well, Meiya heart.
I appreciate it. You've grown so much in the few years that I've been here. And you've been handling these bumps in the road with grace. I couldn't muster myself if I were in your shoes. Just know you've been the bigger person and always come out on top at the end. Thank you. It sucks. You know? It sucks. I look forward to your streams every day. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It just... I don't like feeling like I'm being taken advantage of, you know? I don't think anybody does. So, it's silly to say, but I just don't like it, you know? So I really do my best to try to be good to people. And... It just happens, you know? A lot of people go on social media by now to rant about it and make a talk about it immediately. You're handling it far better than anyone I know. Yeah. It's true. Hi, Flute. It's always a good time hearing that. Thank you, Lexane. It's the worst feeling? Getting angry over what may have happened is frankly a waste of effort. Yeah, there was a bit there where I was just very angry. I've moved past that, you know? It's just, I just have to work through the complexities of, the shit that has happened, you know? But, yeah, it's just nice to see... I have me being seen as an actual person sometimes? Because I know I'm just a streamer, you know, and I'm gonna be seen like that to a lot of people. But it's just nice to know that I can be seen as a person sometimes, I guess. So I appreciate it. I don't know how to really put it to words. Yeah, have fun, and yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have lots of fun together. We always will. So it'll be a good time. Yeah, I can't speak. I can't elaborate. I don't want to elaborate. Thanks. You have an RPG to suck at? Yeah, we have some D&D to play, you know? So yeah. My streamer is in person? Yeah. Let's go. We have some narration to read and some video games to play. And some gambling to do. And you're real? Thank you for talking with us. Sorry. I really try my best to leave shit off stream. Because it's just here to have a fun time to kind of forget about shit, you know, for everybody involved. But sure, RPG suck at woohoo, yeah. Sorry, I was just reading two messages at the same time. Yeah, thank you, Gil. I appreciate you, man. You are not real. Like another sounded funny. Yeah, okay, let's say hi. And then I'll go pee and take it easy for a second. And then I'll get my shit together and we'll have fun playing video games. We'll do that. Okay. Let's say hi. Let's do that. Yeah, let me read that. No, you're okay. The generational lock-ins you've been forced to do, and then taking the high road on it, unless the person and or Fom Squid have never been able to move past any of it. And you've continually done it while streaming regularly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Yeah, I really do appreciate this community. It's grown into something really nice. And I will never be the type of person to cause drama or issue for other individuals, because everyone has their own space, you know? So I will just continue to walk in and do my own thing, you know? And we'll just have a good time. Okay. 1 second, I'll be good in just a second, sorry. Okay. Now let's say hi. Yeah, I will, no matter what, at the end of the day, I will always be me. I will always be 110% me. So, yeah. Are you ready? If you want to say hi to me, submit your wave. If you want to say hi to me, submit your wave. If you want to say hi to me, so I can say hi back to you. If you want to say hi to me, submit your wave. Let me look at you guys. Hi, Dada. Hi, Pez. Hi, Society. Hi, Flying. Hi, Pigeon. Hi, Ricky. Hi, Red. Hi, Zombie. Hi, Uncle. Hi, Sunny. Hi, Zumba. Hi, Beargun. Hi, Caliga. Hi, Svet. Hi, Glowing. Hi, Cats. Hi, Dark. Hi, Silent. Hi, Russell. Hi, Mega Man. Hi, Ricky. Hi, Bussa. Hi, Flying. Feels good, man. Hi, Octane. Hi, Mar. Hi, Dizzy. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Hank. Hi, Wilson. Hi, Cinch. Hi, Sleepy. Hi, Vian. Hi Magic, hi Supermac, hi Sunny, hi Austin, hi Barton Trino, hi Ron, hi Corrosive, hi Awesome, hi Astro, hi New Master, hi Arsing, hi Ricky, hi Ellie, hi Milo, hi Flash, hi Dogot, hi Onyx, hi Fresh, hi Trayman, hi Storm, hi Ricky, hi Everyday, hi Sonyan, hi Zam, hi Puck, hi S'more, hi Jeth, hi Anya, hi Antonia. Hi Malik. Oh gosh, this me. Hello. Oh my god, hi Vane. Hi Tank. Hi Maiden, Lucy, Yellow, hi Lazy. Hi Nata. Hi Kitsu. Hi Stray. Hi Roar, hi Lon. Actually, I really love that soap. Hell yeah. Hi Neutrino, hi Centuries. Hi Loso. Hi Dub. Zup. Hi Link. Hi Mass. Hi Corgi. Hi Calica. Hi Serene. Hi Sunny. I mean, told him hi to anyone I didn't say hi to. Hi Samuel. And Taps. Ian. Hi Kind. How are you? Hi Bio. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. You guys done? Well done. Yeah, there. Maybe 20 for the damages. No. 19. Well done. Okay. It is time for the first break of the stream. So, if you need to go pee. If you need to get a snack, go get a snack. All that good stuff. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. This scan was crazy. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna grab another soda. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm just gonna take a second to get my shit together. And thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys. I can't ever thank you guys enough for being here. So I'm gonna cry more. Sorry. Here's to a fun stream and happy weekend, and I'll see you guys shortly. I'll be right back. Let me adjust my blanket. Hang on. Oh, nice, thank you. You ready to play some fucking video games, man?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Beer.
Yes.
Beer. Beer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do I have it downloaded? I think it's fine. It's like probably not even a gigabyte. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded. Hang on. Oh god, 387 megabytes. Hang on. It's gonna take me a second. Okay, it's done. Oh no. 7 serpents. Mod, change it to sorcery, please. Skelly. Skelly. Okay. Oh. Alright, let me just hang on. Good. Good. Wahoo! Go. Yeah. Kelly. Begin your adventure! Enter cloud spell name. Hang on, I don't remember my cloud spell name! Let me load up the old one! I don't remember! Oh. Hang on! Oh, I hope it's still there. Sorcery. The old one. Oh god, how do I see this? How do I see this cloud spell? Help! Help! Well, maybe I can just like rewind and then in the game, and then it'll tell me the cloud save. Hang on. Hang on. Oh yeah, Mons, did you pin the thing? Okay, I'm gonna try to find the cloud save thing again. Cloud save name? Okay. Okay, got it. Kibble!
I'm not good with words with this kind of stuff, but I just want to say, I appreciate you for all that you do, and I think you're the greatest. You and this community are absolutely lovely and has helped me in so many ways, and I'm so grateful to you everyone here, love.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's fucking do this. Yeah. You saved Scotty from the marsh goblins, became a follower of Sly, and heard the riddle of the sleepless ram. Night falls on the 8th day of your journey from Analand. To the east, mighty mountains closet the stars. You stand on the edge of Badubak, a wild and evil place. Beyond lies Mampang Fortress, the Archmage in the Crown of Kings. The path has been long. Leaving the hills, you journeyed into Kade, saved it from destruction by goblins. You lost your spirit guide on its streets, becoming a follower of Song, the god of malice. You overcame the deadly portal traps of the city, ancient cruel magic designed to trap the unwary, and you faced an army of enchanted werewolves as they sought to overthrow the first noble. The Bucklands are different. Envy? The plans of Butterbeck will be different. Once, long ago, this land thrived, prospering in the warm shadow of the Fortress of Sorcerers, high in the Zanzunu Peaks. Then something changed. They say the last refugee to reach Kade declared only they are all gone. The North Gate was sealed and the Bucklands left to die. Now the gate stands open. They say the land beyond the gates is cursed. The gates is cursed, and no one from the young country of Analand has ever crossed this wilderness before. You will be the first, or more likely, you will die in the attempt. What? I missed her, thank you, I appreciate it. Holy crap! Sorcery! And Cloud means epic! The stones of the old road disappear under a layer of dust and sand. At your back looms the great wall of the city Porticade. Ahead, there's nothing but an empty waste in the night. Ready my sword, look back, and walk on. Two, three, two. You cast a last glance at the city ports. Even now, Vic is taking control. The baying of his wolves echoes across his plains. Look up the stars, watch the shadows. I'm chaotic. You turn your gaze from Kade to the stars, wondering what fresh secrets they may hold, this far from the walls of Analand. Hi, Soda! Welcome to the army! Every step along the broken road takes you further from safety into the unknown. Something, song perhaps, sets your senses tingling. You're not alone out here. Is that a screech of a bird you hear, or a distant scream? Cast a spell, draw my sword, keep walking. Feel free to look through the book if you need to remember things. What do you want to do? Hi, Yuki's! Hey, Tony. Spell! What do you want to do? What will you do? Hot! Just gonna make a fireball. But why? Yes. Yeah? Right. You cast a spell creating a fireball in the palm that floods the plane with lights. In reply, you hear a great screech. Something has spotted you. There is the sound of rushing wings. A moment later, a ferocious Nighthawk has plunged from the sky, talons outstretched for your neck. Roll aside, duck, draw my sword, hurl the fireball. Skelly. You turn and fling the fireball into the Nighthawk's belly. The bird explodes in a cloud of feathers. You step away from the fallen creature, but there is no time to rest. Two more of the creatures overhead shriek and start their dive. Sandals are ready with my sword. Start running. Cast a spell. Fireball! You spread your arms wide, ready to summon the power of the stars, but then, quite suddenly, in Nighthawk's break formation, something else is shimmering into visibility in their very midst. Run forward, move uphill. Okay. You move up to higher ground, while behind you, the strangest of battles ensues. The wing of one Nighthawk slaps upwards like a broken branch. The second one is ripped into feathers by invisible claws. The remaining birds scatter. There is nothing left but your mysterious savior. Well, thanks. Threaten it. Try to stay hidden. Thanks! You step forward and call your thanks out to the invisible creature. There's a rush of air just in front of you. Whatever it is, it has landed. You hear the movement of unseen feathered wings, and then at last you understand. This creature is a gold-crest eagle from the King's Own Eyrie in Analand. The Eyrie is deep behind this. Someone telling you all, greet it, stand back and see what it does. Wait. 2. 3. You step back and watch it. The creature, slowly becoming visible, sees you, recognize it. It tilts its beak. Look at the creature, bow. What are you doing here? You bow your head to the eagle. It opens its beak in reply, and something falls to the ground. It's a message cylinder. Whatever it contains must be of vital importance, or the king would not have risked revealing your location like this to deliver it. Take the tube. What is this? Leave it. You reach down and pick up the tube. Inside are 10 gold pieces and a rolled parchment, sealed with the royal seal of King of Analand. Oh god, I have to actually fucking... Hang on, I gotta lean in. Hang on. We trust these tidings reach you in fair health, but must warn you of impending peril. Your mission is discovered. Mumpeng's eyes have spied our plan, and word is on its way to the Dark Fortress. Too late, we discovered our unwelcome eavesdroppers, and news of your quest is being carried towards... I examined by 7 serpents, the Archmage's most trusted servants. By now they have reached the Bucklands, and here they will divide their journey separately. I hate their handwriting. If you're still able, seek them out, but they must stop to rest and eat. Destroy the creatures before they reach their goal, else the Archmage will prepare a deadly welcome for you. Find the Shadrach, the Hermit, for advice, for not to move through the Bucklands without his knowledge. Our hearts are with you. It's pretty bad. Thank the eagle, or where can I find the serpents? Invade other letters space. Yeah. You look up, but the gold-crested eagle has already rendered itself invisible once more. You feel the rush of air as his great wings lift it from the ground. Then you are alone. Destroy the message or keep it? Destroy it? You roll the message up and slip it into your pack. It would seem the Bucklands are not as deserted as you had supposed. You must find these 7 serpents and destroy them, or your journey will be for nothing. The cold night lingers on. Taking the pole as your guide, you rejoin the old road and make your way north. Before you, the Bucklands stretch away into a dim horizon. How can you hope to locate the 7 serpents in such wilderness? I must find Shadrach, or I will follow my instincts. Hopefully your instincts will lead you well. After all, they have carried you this far already. After about half an hour, you see a deep black line across the earth ahead, and you catch your step just in time. You are one pace away from the edge of a sheer cliff. A few loose stones disappear over the edge and clatter away into the dark. Look for a way down, rest until daylight, cast a spell. You shiver and pull your cloak about yourself. The hour is late enough already. You will rest here, though there is no shelter, and continue in the light. Laying your pack down by the cliff edge, you try to settle despite the cold. You have not eaten today, but you have no provisions, and only a single vial of healing bloomberry juice. Drink it or close my eyes? Jason! 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. I think it's like 3 or 4 HP. Close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. The silence is loud in your ears. Solely you're understanding the true loneliness of this place. You long for human company, even the withering insults of flanker, but no one is here. What is left of the night is filled with visions. A boy sits on a throne of skulls and swords, wearing a crown carved of solid bone. He seems not to notice you, but plays with carved model figurines of goblins, trolls, and demons, playing out a war, though he looks bored by it. A small rabbit hops up to your feet, quite tame, and raises his eyes which burn bright and terrible red, with all the force of a red eye of Kare. And even while you sleep, you know that the serpents are moving towards Mumpeng, and every day you spend out here is a day in which your journey might be discovered. Day 1. You've gained considerable golds and found 4 new clues. Morning brings cold, clear lights. You wake and find yourself lying all but on the edge of a great cliff that plunges into a rocky floor below. Good thing you did not roll in the night. Look over the edge or cast a spell. What do you want? I'm gonna do the fall? Yeah? Yeah. You cast a spell lightening your body. It's a mere fraction of normal. In the far distance, birds wheel and turn above the landscape ahead. Look over the cliff edge, jump, or cast a spell. 1, 2, 2. It is the same trick as you used in Dadalay so long ago. You step on the edge and go over. You drift gently down the side of the mountain. About halfway down, you pass by a cave mouth. A thick shrub reaches for light from inside. Grab the shrub or keep falling. One, two, one. You reach out and catch the shrub, and then gently guide yourself into the mouth of the cave. The cave is a shallow niche carved by one. Oh, thank you, Delore.
Meiya
Happy 41 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. There's barely tall enough for you to stand and not deep enough for you to turn a circle with your arms stretched out. The far wall is a stack of tumbled stone. In a far corner lies a pile of dust that looks like it might have something underneath. You step into the main chamber of the cave. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down to the ground. Examine the walls, look at the dust pile, cast a spell, leave. Hope you're well as well. This is gonna lead to a sewer, isn't it? You blow away the pile of dust to find a small heap of four-sided dice. Swindle stones. It seems whoever they belong to has not used them in many years. You pick them up, feeling their comfortable weight in your palm. Roll them, stash them, discard them. Two, one, two, one. You roll dice and they land with the familiar clatter of bone on stone. 4 threes. Had you an opponent, you would bet ruthlessly on such a roll. You are, of course, on your own. Stash or discard? You drop the dice into your bag. They are unlikely to be valuable, but gambling can be a good way to loosen the tongues of any other locals you may meet. Things with 6 legs and things with more crawl from cracks in the rock and over your boots. Examine the walls, cast a spell, leave. Two, one, two. One. Oops, sorry. Bit of a hesitance there. What do you want to do? We cast hot at the bugs. Dump? Sus? No sus. What do you want to do? Stupid. Hot is available. No, you have how? Good. You cast a spell and a familiar calm voice begins to speak to you. It informs you quite clearly that there is another chamber beyond the back wall of this cave, but the way to it is completely blocked by an ancient rockfall. Its message delivered, the voice fades. Examine the walls, cast a spell, leave. You look around the cave. Sunlight from the cave mouth glints off the drilled holes in the stone. Perhaps this place was once inhabited, and its walls filled with pegs and hooks. The snake slithers out from the crack of the cave. Draw my sword, stand back, and ignore it. 3, 1, 2. 3. You let it go. This is hardly one of the 7 serpents. It disappears into another crack in the stone. Examine the back wall, cast a spell, leave. The back wall of the cave is a tumble of fallen rocks, fallen during some internal shifting of the cliff, which must have happened thousands of years past. The fallen stones are huge, and some the size of horses, but still larger. But just as your spell suggested, through the gaps, you can make out something beyond. Those stones, cast a spell, leave. Leave? 3, 3, 1, 3, 1, 1. We're tied. Right. You attempt to lift away a few stones in the back of the chamber, hoping to clear some kind of passage through, but you can barely lift even the smallest of them. Whatever lies behind this wall has been buried too well for too long. You find something. Oh! A damn mask! The carved in hard black wood and depicts a demon-like visage with fox-like eyes. You guys want it? You got your mask back! You put it into your pack? Cast a spell or leave? Yes. Now you have the new music and fear. You turn to leave the cave once more, but there's no way down. Cast a spell? Jump out of the cave. You wanna do fall again? Make an aura farm again? Yes. You cast a spell, lightening your body weights to a mere fraction of normal. You ready to jump? There are no stairs outside the cave mouth. There's no choice but to jump. But how do you jump? Hello? Where's the escape button? Hello? Oh, there we go. You jump and drift gently down to the valley floor. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back to the ground. The foot of the cliff is punctured by little holes, perhaps of the warren of hill foxes, or whatever equivalent inhabitants these barren wastes. Look at the cliff, look at the plain, cast a spell, move on. I hunt them. I see. In the near distance, outside the cave, you can see a stone tower, the only stone structure in the whole barren landscape. Look at the cliff, look at the tower, cast a spell, move on. The tower stands some way across the plain, almost in the foothills of the ridge. It lists one side, but appears not to have crumbled in ruin. Look at the cliff, cast a spell, move on. Hi, Hank. This, then, is the plain of Badubak, an endless expanse of dust, broken only by the thin outline of an ancient road. No one from Analan has been here. No one even knows what happened to this place. Once, it was the Archmage's country, his fields and paddocks, and now it's too barren to even be a place of death. Okay. Follow the cliff. The old road. Into the plain. Follow the cliff. Thank you for buying merch. I appreciate it. Thank you. What do you want to do? Plain? Road? One. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. 2 for road. Road it is. You follow an old road. The sun climbs towards its zenith, the wind picks up. From here, the path is uncertain. Badabak is a wasteland and there's no pass through the great ridge that forms the eastern border. The forest of Sata is uncharted. The Zanzuna Peaks and Mampang seem remote. We're on Sorcery 3, that's right. The forest of Sata, to the east of the ridge, is uncharted, and the Kotabak steppes are said to be home only to the under-evolved half-humans. No tracks climb the horns of Ilklala or the Zanzuna Peaks seem remote. There's no bridge across the Great Lake beyond that. There may be no road at all, or the Zanzuna Peaks and Mampang seem remote. There may be no road at all. When the Archmage sent his birdmen to steal the crown of kings, they flew, but you must walk. The path beckons. There is no alternative. The future of the old world depends on you finding your way across this lonely dust bowl. Okay, options. The marked cliff. Along the road. The blasted tree. Strike out. Or north. What are you feeling? Tree? Along the road? Tree? Curious about the tree? leave the road and walk across a desolate plain. The sun has reached its highest point now. Out of the shade, the air is baking hot. After a while of walking, you see something to break the monotony. Too tall and thin for a skewer of rock or a building, you cannot place it until you get close. It is a single tree, leafless and dead, tilting from desolate soil. Look up at the tree, climb into the branches, move on. The tree must be the last remnant of an ancient forest, though why this particular trunk survived when all the others fell is not clear. And that is not all. A rope ladder hangs from one of the higher branches of the tree. Climb the rope ladder, climb into the branches, and move on. Thinking you can get a better view of the land from the upper branches, you swing yourself onto the lowest bough, and then up to the next. A moment later, you're on the ground with a painful thump. You didn't slip. You reached for a branch, and suddenly it was not there. Climb the rope ladder, try climbing again, or move on. You scramble up the rope ladder to get a view across the lands, but the branches seem to be alive, twisting and bending as you climb. They're closing in around you like a trap. Climb down, untie the ladder, cut the branches away. Free ladder? Knots holding a ladder to the branch are thick with age, but you manage to work them free. The branch underneath seems to lift in relief as it is removed. Moments later, another branch draws backwards behind you and releases, knocking you painfully to the ground. For a moment, you can hear a sound almost like a laugh. Come back up at the tree and try climbing again. Who's there? Move on. Who's there? You demand. Stranger. The voice is faint, yet echoing. Stranger. Show yourself. Look for the speaker. Buckle in. Oh. 2, 1, 1. Show yourself, you demand. There is no response. Surely this land is a desert. You are entirely alone, are you not? Look up at the tree, cast a spell, move on. What are we doing? Yes! Spell! Spell! What? You're gonna burn the only tree here? Yes. 1 yes, 2 no. Fuck tree. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. What if the tree's talking to us? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1 fireball. 1, 2, 2. Died. 3, 2. Okay, we got a lot of 2s. What else are we doing? We can do sus. More. You can do... read minds. Yeah? Look into the stars, you craft the magic, pulling on the cloth skull cap as you do so. You reach out with your mind, but what you find is not what you expect. There are no humans or even any creatures in the vicinity. Instead, there is an intelligence. Something heavy, dark, and thick, with thoughts like ancient oil. Listen, talk to the mind. Cease the spell. One, 2. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. You reach out further, trying to connect with this strange other presence. You seem to make no progress, and then the spell fades and you open your eyes. You find yourself staring to another pair formed by the curved twigs of the tree itself. Stranger, the tree face declares wistfully, you are lost. What are you? I'm not lost. What makes you say I'm lost? Did you knock me off your branch? This happens when you drink regular Coke. Yeah, that's the face I make. What are you? The tree shivers as though a breeze has passed through it. Perhaps this is a chuckle. I am a spirit, it replies, and an old friend. What makes you say I'm lost? Can you guide me? Did you knock me off your branch? Can you guide me? The branches flutter and break in a sudden gust of wind, the face disappearing for a moment. You seek the whereabouts of Shadrach the Badabak, the face declares. Who is he? Where will I find him? How do you know this? Hi, Jilly. Where will I find him, you ask? Turn like a leaf in the morning, the face replies, sighing a deep sorrow of ash and autumn color. To the fishtail rock. He is expecting you. Another, stronger breeze catches the branches and disturbs them. And when they settle, the face has disappeared. Come back. Walk on. You walk away from the shade of the tree. Okay. East along the road. Towards the cliff. The plain. North. Camel. East. Cliff. In the east. You walk on across the plain until you meet the edge of an old road. Heat beats down from an empty sky. The road snakes across a dust bowl. In the near distance, you make out something through the haze. Not a tower, but a spire of rock. It seems to flicker strangely. From behind you, a voice says, "Excuse me. Draw my sword? Turn around." You turn around and find the road deserted. There is no one in sight of any direction. Where are you? Shake this off. You shake off the memory of the voice. The cold wind whistles around you. The plains feel suddenly far emptier than a moment before. You continue along the ghost road. Head east, the marked cliff. Along the road, the tree. Cliff? Cliff? Cliff, cliff, east, east, cliff, east, east. You follow the old road, and the sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. The road forks here, which is the main path, snaking up the mountainside to the east. Rocks have tumbled down the slope, and all but covered the road. Look east, look north, walk on. Looking north, the road winds along the rocky edges of the foothills. A particularly impressive stone stupa stands out like a little way along. Look east, walk on. Hi Zeller, how are you? You cast your gaze towards east, towering the Bottobuck Ridge. The main peak is lost in haze at the end of the long winding road that climbs the slope. Stones shift as you move underfoot as you walk. Okay. Back west, north, mountain path. An artisan. The ground underfoot turns into rocks and scree. The sun is sinking and the sky is turning bruised purple. It'll be night soon again already. You pause to rest in the shadow of a large rock spire that sticks from the dirt like a claw through cloth. Look at the rock. Look around the plain. Black. In Borkin? The rock is a single shattered spire, perhaps once part of the mountain range to the east, or perhaps driven up through the ground by some geological quirk. At the base of the rock is the mouth of a cave. Look inside the cave, look around the plain, cast a spell, move on. What? What? You're gonna die casting hot all the time. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. What will you do? Mods? There's no nuts in the... 1 hot for the road. Sus. 1? What kind of... What KR spells do we have? You have... You don't have Holy Water. You have nothing for K, actually. So you have, Sus, Hot, Howl. You also have Sun. You bind the starlights into shape around you and a quiet voice enters your mind. It tells you that the cave is quite safe indeed. It is a blessed place that once long ago a great wise man lived here. Look inside, look around the plane, cast a spell, move on. You approach the cave with one hand on your blade. The cave appears to go back some distance into pitch blackness. Someone seems to have scratched a message into the rock inside the cave. It is only just legible and must be ancient. Read it, cast a spell, move on. In the thin sunlight falling into the cave, you can make out the ancient scratch message with some difficulty. Stranger, I am waiting. Very long ago, summon you. Call my name to the skies, and I will... Aja. Look around the plane, try calling out a name, cast a spell, move on. The message in the cave will suggest calling out a name. But what name should you call? Vic? Unclear? Sung? Shadrach? I don't know, it kinda looks like Shadrach. You cry the name across the plains, and the echo of it seems to set off a distant avalanche. The ground begins to shake and rumble, and you stagger to your knees. The very earth is moving as though it was splitting or merging back together. You reach down to steady yourself, only to find that grass is growing between your fingers. Pick yourself unsteadily to your feet, feeling sick and unwell. Everything around you is the same, but everything else is different. The rock has two spires, for one thing. The cave seems smaller and darker. And then the fire pit's built into the shrub, and its mouth and fire is burning. From inside, you hear the gentle sound of singing. Which the fire listens sensibly. One, two, two, one. You approach the fire, and the sound of singing from inside the cave grows louder. Call it for Shadrach, draw my sword and enter, step away quietly. I am here! The singing stops abruptly. There's a coughing and wheezing sound, and then an old man hobbles out from the cave, limping on a stick. This must be Shadrach himself, but you recognize the face as if the tree spirit you met earlier. Ah, it's you, he declares, speaking thickly through his beard. I have been expecting you. He waves a hand around the landscape. Welcome back. What was that magic? You know who I am? Welcome back. You are Shadrach? One, four. One. What was that magic, you ask? You point up to the two-pronged rock spire. The rock grew back. He nods with pleasure. Does the rock fall? That's very interesting. Please. He gestures to the fireside. Join me by the warmth of the fire, will you? I get quickly cold. Isn't it? You nod your head and sit down. He does the same, leaning his stick against the edge of the fire pit. Do not be surprised or alarmed, he says. I know your mission, of course. I know all about you. And you know about me, I hope. My name is Shadrach. What do you know of me? I need to talk to you. Show him the eagle's message. You pull the message from your pack. I was given this, you explain. It mentions you. He scans it and looks up. Your diviners are most impressive, or... perhaps our meeting has simply been remembered. Yes, that is more likely. Then his eyes narrow as he reads on 7 serpents. Yes. But now I see why they have sent you to me. Well, do you know of them? Can you help? I need to get Smampong. This depends in some ways, he nods slowly, thinking. I know you journey here from Kare. Tell me, how fair is the city? It stands still, same as always, it's not important. It stands still. He nods deeply. I watch an army of marsh goblins scale the cliffs armed with swords and axes, he says. There should be smoke rising at the horizon, but I see no such thing. He grabs a handful of dry grass from the ground and tosses it into the fire pit, where it blazes for a moment into flame. He appears to change topic. I must warn you that no one from Monoland has ever crossed the Bucklands alone and survived. What are the dangers? I am not afraid. The serpents, I am told the land is cursed. Or? Indeed it is, he answers. The very rocks here are lost. Things become unstuck. He gestures up to the rock behind him. You've seen it already. I do not understand. Can this curse be lifted? He appears to consider this for a moment and then finally replies, no, most likely not. He demonstrates with his fingers as he speaks, twisting them together. The old world and the ancient world have grown together like thorny bushes. The journey through one is the journey through the other. The ancient world, how did this come to be? What do you know of the 7 serpents? Do you have any food? 2, 2, 4, 4, 2, 4. Do you have any food, you ask, thinking practically? He shakes his head. I am too holy to eat. But if you can reach Kariyama, north of the river, you may be able to eat well there. If it still exists in your time, most likely it does not. Unexpectedly, Shadrach stumbles. He smiles at you weakly. How does Kirsch come to be? What do you know of the 7 serpents? Are you unwell? Enough talking. 2 limited questions. What do you know of the 7 serpents? You ask quickly, keen to learn what you must while you can. The serpents are most terrible, he answers. I have often seen them, but they are no mere snakes. Do you know of their legends? Tell me. I don't care about legends, just tell me how to kill them. He nods and then coughs sharply. It is said that thousands of years from now, a few years ago for you perhaps, the archmages of Mumpeng fought and slew a mighty hydra which dwelt in the caves of Haizamen. So formidable a foe was this creature that the archmage took its 7 heads back to Mumpeng, where he used for his dark arts to resurrect them as 7 winged serpents. They became his personal messengers, his assassins, his force in dark places. Thousands of years from now? So they're undead creatures? How do I kill them? A good question. Each serpent has a spirit to sustain it, that grants a great power, but also a powerful weakness. Discover these weaknesses, and you may be able to defeat the serpents. He's shivering slightly now. His face is pale beyond the ruddy beard. Are you unwell? You know the weaknesses. You know their spirits. Enough talking. Two, 2, 3, 2, 3. 3. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, he says. 4 persist by base spirits, those of earth, fire, water, and air, but the other 3 are mysteries. He coughs and shivers. Friend, he murmurs. I wish I did not have to go, but I must. If I am too close to circle. He gets a stick and pushes himself up to his feet. Hi, Reaper. Hi, Slurn. Where are you going? But much to ask you. Farewell and thank you. Farewell then, and thank you. We will meet again. We've already met, I think. He waves a hand to his cave. I have left one more thing for you in there. Travel well. Remember, when you walk through the fields of Istada, you are safe from the serpents. But if you do not return to your own time, you will never defeat them. I understand. How can I travel between these lands? Look to the beacons, he answers cryptically. If any have survived into your time, they will hold a little of our ancient light still. There is one to the north of here, at least by the river. Go there. Reaching over, he places his hands on either side of your head, and you feel great lightness entering your body. That done, he turns and stamps away across the grass. Wait, follow him, let him go. Oh yeah, your stamina! Look at it! He leaves, heading west across the plains and fading into the hazy dust that hangs into the air. You muse on what you've seen. It seems there were more to the Bucklands than there first appeared. You're left alone by the cave mouth once more. Look inside the cave, look around the plain, move on. You look into the cave again, then this time you find a strange horn hanging from the hook on the wall. It is ornately carved from a strange twisting spell with a hide of leather. It is Gale horn, one of the very few in existence. You lift it down with great care. Full horn? Look around the plain, move on. One. Place orange your lips and blow notes. It is clean and mellow pitched and makes the air stir with echoes. You silently thank the hermit for this gift. Look around the plain, move on. 2. You make your way back to the old road that runs past the rock. To the north, you catch a glimpse of the tower Shadrach mentioned, covered in green ivy. West, you notice a young tree that surely wasn't there before. Okay. South, the road, the tree, north. Oops. North, tree, south, north, south, north. make your way over the grass-covered rocks and boulders, following the trail where you can, and scrambling the rest of the way. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. Soon, it will be dark. The dusty plains have transformed to fields, though the grass here is littered with rocks that have tumbled down from the mountain range to the east. From somewhere close at hand, a strange whistling noise catches your attention. Look for the sound or move on. Makes sense. The sound is coming from the other side of a large rock. It seems steady enough. The sound is an ever-running wind. Be around the rock or move on. You peer around the rock, and a strange sight greets your eyes. Whether a living creature or a freak weather effect you cannot tell, but hovering a short way above the ground is a swirling twist of air trapped above the cove formed by the rock. A small fly buzzes over the head of the whirlwind. A moment later, it is sucked in and disappears from sight. Look at the air funnel, try talking to it, cast a spell, move on. Hi, Iki! Good work today. 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Greetings, you begin. Are you indeed a creature? The whirlwind kicks a short distance up into the air as if leaping, then settles back down again. A reaction to your voice, or merely a chance movement? Look in the air funnel, talk to the funnel again, toss a stone, cast a spell, move on. It's real! You call again to the whirlwind. This time there's no reaction you can discern. Suddenly, from somewhere above you, you hear a voice. I'm a hunter! I bring a message! Look up, draw my sword. You look up and to your right, scouring from the rock face until you spy a small boy leaping from stone to stone like a goat. I bring a message from Shyrek the Hermit. How do you know who I am? What message? How can I trust you? The fire serpent, he's following you. He's going to attack while you sleep. Shadrach foresaw it. The boy is skilled halfway down the mountainside now, and just above the whirlpool in the rocks. He is about to jump. When will this happen? What is the fire serpent's weakness? Wait. One, two. 2, 1. Sand! Shadrach says I can't stand sand. The boy jumps from the mountainside, intending to land on the ground beside you. As he falls, you see him pulled through the air towards the whirlpool. Look out! Cast a spell. What will you do? What? You're gonna kill a shot? What? Buff? Oh, you have the yellow one now. You can create winds. Don't give a fuck. Hot. Buff. You leave the enchantment, lifting the gale horn and blowing a loud note. The wind blows the falling away sharply backwards, away from the whirlpool. He lands a little way down from the path, momentarily stunned. Then he's back on his feet, running towards you. Thank you, he breathes. What is that thing? I don't know. Tell me your message. Meet the brand. Oh, that sounds so good. Tell me your message, you demand, unsympathetic to his sudden rescue from certain death. Shadrach told me everything, he says. He checks things off his fingers as he speaks. The fire serpent doesn't like sand. The water serpent doesn't like oil. And the moon serpent, the boy racks on his brains. Is scared of the dark, dislikes the light, can only be killed once a month. He's scared of fire, the boy replies, remembering. They're strange beasts, these serpents. Anything else? Thank you. The boy shrugs. Only good luck. He says you will need it, because the Archmage will want to kill you very fast once you reach the walls of Mumpeng, he pales. I don't think that was part of the message. And with that, he's gone, running away out of sight into the midst of the plain. Approach the funnel, cast a spell, move on. What will you do? You can't. You can only howl. Fuck! Yombu? Why would you make a giant? That's your last giant. cast! Spell go. He also has... You don't have gold. You've mud. You don't have sands. How about we do hell? A suggestion from the narrator. Consulting the constellations above, you bind a spell and a steady voice begins to speak to you. It tells you that the whirlwind is a rare thing, a place with only one direction. It can be entered, but it cannot be exited, and is best avoided. Then the voice fades. As you consider the whirlpool, a creature in an all-covering hood lopes into view. It's carrying something tightly in one hand, though you cannot make out what. Wave a greeting, watch the creature, shout a warning, draw my sword. 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1. Greetings, you declare. The creature leaps in alarm, arms going wide, and drops whatever it's holding. A moment later, the whirlpool has sucked it away. The creature looks about it in confusion. Point out the whirlpool, stop the creature from going too close. One, two, 1, 2, 2. You can see that the stranger is about to go after their trinket, so you grab them by the arms and haul them backwards. The creature begins to shout in a language you do not recognize. Release them, keep them held, cast a spell. What will they tell? Drawing the soul cap from your pack, you cast a spell. The creature's thoughts enter your head clearly. Just a little closer to thinking. Just twist this way. Warner of the whirlpool, keep listening. 1, 2, 1. 2, 1. You indicate a warning with your thoughts, and the creature suddenly stiffens. You're a sorcerer, it squeals, and raises its hands. Alright, I won't take anything of yours. You're a thief? Give me what you have. Give me what you have, you demand, grabbing the creature firmly once more. My need is greater than yours. The creature frowns a moment, then nods. Alright. He raises his hand holding a small bag. Some provisions. Take them, let him go. Let's go. 1, 2, 2, 2. You let the creature go, releasing its arms. It nods, brushes itself down, and throws the bag towards the whirlpool before taking off across the scrub. Catch the bag, chase the creature. You reach out for the bag and manage to catch it before it gets too close to the whirling wind. Opening it, you find a small amount of bread and goat's cheese. Provisions, hard to come by out here in the wastes. Meanwhile, the creature has disappeared across the rocks. Torch of funnel, cast a spell, move on. 2, 1, 2. 3. What will you do? No. What? You can't. You can't. Fuck. Put a giant in the blender. You're gonna waste your last giant's tooth. How are you? It might be for the best. Go, my giant. 1 yes, 2 no. Okay. What do you want? Would you like how again? We know. Once again, it tells you it's a rare thing. Approach the funnel, cast a spell, move on. 1. It is rare. 3. 1, 1, 3. You creep slowly closer to the thing until you're barely a sword's length away. It remains in position, spinning rapidly. From here, you can make out a little bit more about it, except that deep inside, something flashes. Step back, reach inside. Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. You reach out a hand above the top of the whirlwind. The force it exerts downwards is quite strange. Suddenly, without warning, it gets stronger. The sound coming from the thing increases in pitch dramatically. Step back, wait to see what happens. Pray for aid to cast a spell. 1, 1. 2, 1. You attempt to step away from the whirlwind, but your hand is held tight. The force on your hand is getting significantly stronger. Wait to see what happens. Pray for aid to cast a spell. Close your eyes and raise a prayer to the god of malice. Has your request been heard? Step back, wait to see what happens. Cast a spell. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Hey, the folly, appreciate it. Wait to see what happens. A moment later, the force has tugged your arm down inside the whirlwind. From there, you cannot save yourself. You're trapped inside, and whatever happens there is so quick that you lose consciousness. Before you understand it, you died. Where's that? You're here at the very beginning. You wanna go to the sound and get your food and everything again? Yes. Okay, I'll get your food. Yes. Hang on. Talk to the funnel. Look up. What message? What is the weakness? Cast a spell. What did we do for the kid? Huff. Tell me your essence. Like. Anything else? Okay. You approached the funnel. Wait, no, you didn't. Step back. Wave a greeting. Stop from getting too close. Keep them held. Oh, right, no, it wasn't like this. Oh well. You're following it now, I guess. You follow the creature along the road, but you've only gone a short way in which it seems to vanish from your sight into the mist. Please step back into the rope to decide where to go next. Sorry, you're starving again. As a spell, move on. Archies! Fuck, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! You suck. I can go back, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. I'll do it again, I'm sorry. Hang on. Did you know that this thing is very rare? You shouldn't get close to it though, you will definitely die. go. That's the bag. Okay. Approach the funnel, cast a spell, move on. 3. Dang it! Fishtail Rock. Follow the road towards the tower. Tower? You head out across the prairie. Night falls and you should find somewhere safe to sleep. If you keep going through the night, you'll be weaker for it, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. A tall shadow looms. As you approach, you discover it is a tower, standing proud amid the wasteland. Look at the tower, walk around it, listen, move on. Its sides are too smooth to be natural, yet there are no stones or brickwork. It is like a gigantic game piece carved from a single block of stone. You can make out a little more about the tower in the dark. Feeling for the stones in the tower, however, you find it is covered in shaggy gripweed, hooked deep into the cracks between the stones. It's probably secure enough to climb. What will you do? No hatch! When the stars into order and around you find a calm voice speaks into your thoughts. It tells you there is no way inside the tower, only way to reach its summit. But that now is not the right time. The voice fades. You're back by the base of the shadowy tower. Close by, you hear the sound of rushing water. Walk around, cast a spell, climb up, or move on. You walk around the tower looking for a door, but find nothing. Perhaps it's simply hard to see in the dark. Rest outside, cast a spell, climb up, or move on. 3, 1. There's no shelter near the foot of the tower, but you find a spot on the leeward side to curl up under your cloak. You have eaten nothing today. Eat something, drink a potion, close my eyes. Eat a quantity of your cheese and bread and feel much better for it. And you lie back and try to forget your troubles. Your dreams quickly become nightmares. There's a rope around your neck, growing tighter. The king of Analan stands before you, cursing you for your failure. You were sent for the crown, he spits, but instead you wandered into the wilderness like a fool. Protest? Explain. One, two. You open your mouth to explain, but you cannot speak. You can't even find the words to breathe. Claw out the rope, vow to do better. You make a whispered vow through your crushed windpipe to do better, to serve better, but with the words comes the crushing sense that you cannot hope to succeed. You know it, and so does the king, and the rope around your neck both tightens and grows thicker, and so does an arm crooked around your throat. Your eyes flick open. A despair snake is wrapped around your throat, breathing its miserable breath into your eyes. Draw my sword, cast a spell. 1. What? You can't cast. 1. Right. Defense. Jab, side slip, cut, thrust, lunge, charge. Cool. Defense. Stab. Full send. Defense. Despair snake snaps and hisses at the air between you, and you feel somewhat saddened by the idea of conflict. You swing out wildly, not expecting to chop the creature into two. As it slithers away, where you cannot hope to possibly reach it, it lifts up, bearing its mighty fangs. You know it is an impossible enemy. You cannot hope to survive. Defense? This making us feel bad? You curl up into a crouch. A despair snake strikes. You haul yourself away. It disappears into the shadows. Cut. Defend. I don't think we have enough energy. What do you think? Listen? You cannot lift your head. The despair snake coils around you, hissing, but not connecting. Your thoughts are filled with old age and disease. It slinks away. Trust? 8.3? Yes. Listen? You wait as the despair snake shifts, foolishly exposing its belly. Then you attack sadly. You swipe at the air with your sword for what good it will do. The blow hits home, but it recoils, hissing and spitting. You fall back, exhausted. The despair snake whips out with its tail. You slip off out of the way as best as you can. You fall badly as you stagger back. It slithers off into the darkness all around. Jab? Tiny? You try to keep going as the snake winds away. You chop a side blow. It's pathetic, really. But it's all you have. But the despair snake slithers quickly away between the columns. It hisses in the darkness. Your only friend. Thrust? The despair snake is retreating, of course, but you manage to more or less keep pace. You bring your sword down. It slips away from beneath your blade. The despair snake is moving like a slug now. You can't help it. It's feeling... It seems quite pathetic. Jab? Ouch. Then the despair snake is sliding across the rocks towards you with lethal speed. You try a quick stab, but the effort is wasted. It moves like water, and your blade seems to pass straight through it. And it bashes you with the flick of its body, and its deadly teeth come for your eyes, catching a long, bloody gash down your face. Your head is spinning, and the sweat is pouring down your face. You must look awful. It spits in the gloom. Hi, Slink. What will you do? Defend. You fall back tired. The despair snake tries to knock you over with its thick neck, but you duck. You look to run away, but there is escape. It hisses. As it moves. We need one hit. You need a full send. Skelly. The despair snake shifts, exposing its neck. You attack rather badly. You push through the air with your blade. With a final heartfelt sigh, the despair snake falls to the ground and promptly expires, as though simply giving in. You suddenly feel much, much better. Shameful! You gasp with relief as you clean your blade on the skin of the split snake. Something falls off its belly. It is a key! I'm gonna key, take it, leave it. Welcome back! I love calzones, dude. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. You pick it up and wipe it clean, and you put it into your pack. It is unlikely that you'll ever find the lock it opens, but if you do, it'll be a most pleasant surprise. The cold night closes in over you, and you try to sleep. Gain 1 provision. Reach the pit of Bucklands, and it's Shadrach the Hermit's. You wake as the first rays of the sun cross the plain, feeling stiff and aching. You struggle to your feet. Look for a door, tug the ripweed, look at the river, cast a spell, move on, or climb up. Can I cast Halt on Rookie? Yeah! You pause for a while, watching the river pushing past. The sound is calming, even though it's on the far side of the plains continue, and somehow you must cross. Look for a door in the tower, tug the ripweed, cast a spell, move on. Alarm. 2. Which one? Floor 2. Floor? The weed seems to grow all the way up to the top, and its roots are firmly anchored into a million tiny cracks in the stone. Thank you for the fall, I appreciate it. Leave, climb. Oh, it's not time to climb. Climb. Hello, man. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Everyone say hi. Leave. I trust the hell magic. Leave. Leave. Okay. South of here, the Grand Road runs from west to east across the plain. The road west, the whirlpool. Do not. You walk on across the grassland until you join an old road. The air stirs a little, still cold, but at least fresh. Okay. Back to the tree. The road east towards the tower. No, 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 no. Fuck. Back. 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 Leave. Leave. Okay. Towards the tower, the road north across the plain. Twee. North. 1 for Twee, 1 for north. 2 for Twee. Twee. You step off the well-paved road and cut across the grassy fields that has somehow replaced the plain that was here before. As the morning moves on, the wind begins to rise. You swat at pestering flies, and it is... The dead tree you saw here earlier is now a young, strong sapling. In its shadow, a woman sits cross-legged with eyes closed. Look at the woman, look at the tree, look around, move on. You watch the woman for a moment. She's breathing in and out slowly and murmuring under her breath. Perhaps she is praying? Around her neck, she wears what looks like a giant's tooth on a leather string. A fleet of long, thin birds swoop and career overheads, snatching flies from the steamy air. Reach, steal, look at the tree, look around, move on. You approach the meditating woman and cough quietly. Greetings. The woman opens one eye and shakes her head sadly. You're meant to be over there, she says, pointing a little way to the east. Glory, please? What do you mean? She shakes her head, opening her other eye. No matter. They tell me I will get a better divination with practice. She offers her hand. Shake your hand? Who are you? What are you talking about? Push her aside. Shake your hand, and she laughs. How very formal. Well met, stranger. My name is Elthera. Welcome to Ishtada, the land of peace and plenty. Try not to call this place Ishtada as well. This sounds good. Too good to be true. Simply nod. Of course, such it is, she smiles. But I see you're bearing... Truly are a stranger here. Ishtada is the ancient world. From the Zanzanu peaks in the east of the cloud-capped mountains north. Sorry, my meds are just making reading so hard right now. And down to the South Sea. I'm from Analand. What makes you say I'm a stranger? I'm a mere traveler. I'm doing my best. Green? Green? Will you sit with me a while? Can you aid me sit with her? I must keep going. Is it... I need to practice my third eye, she says, tapping what appears to be small gems stuck to her forehead. Perhaps we could play? And reaching into a pocket, she reduces a handful of small stones. Oh. Wahoo! Wahoo! No! Wahoo! Stones. My teacher has used that name before, but it's not what we call them here. They are mind stones. I try to read your thoughts as you try to read mine. Will you play? And until above, you can read minds, cast a spell. What is the stake? Perhaps if I win, I'll give you the dice. How is that? Four? Green? Green? Please, this is not a game of magic, but a game of inner sense. She taps the center of her forehead. Oh. Okay, hang on. It's thunderstones. A little over here, hang on. Okay. 2 1 1 2. 2 1. Three twos. Five two. 4-2. 4-2. 5-2. Oh. Oh. Two floors. Four floors. Four floors. Five floors. Holy crap. What's that you started with? Holy crap. 1-1? She freaking sucks at this. Two threes. Or 1-3, sorry. Two threes. 2-3, 2-4, 2-3. Three threes. Oh. Ooh. You're kicking her ass, dude. Okay, you piss me off. 1-2. 2-1. 2-2s. Did she foresaw this ass whooping? You wanna do 2-1s or 2-2s? 2-2? Three twos. Oh. Fuck easy. Holy crap. Okay. Maybe play again? I'll play no more. I'm single rolling twos! No more, you reply, shaking your head. I am growing tired. She nods, gathering up the dice. She drops them into your palm. Here, take these, she declares. You have better use them than I foresee as much. Take them, give them back. Drink. You thank her and then drop the dice into your pack. She nods and gets to her feet. I must be going, she says. Travel well. Come and visit me if you will. She waves in the direction of the cliff you came down when you entered the Backlands, but is quite why is not clear. Then she hurries away. Look at the train, look around, move on. The tree is relatively young, fresh and strong, as though it's been only planted a few minutes before. It is hard to believe that this is the same tree that you saw before, so tall and very dead, but the position is the same. Look around, move on. Good night every day, take it easy. With the woman gone, you look around the plain. South and west of the great fault line of the cliffs shields out the sky, and at its top seems as dark as night. North, the grass stretches away towards a distant flashing line that seems to cut across the land. You turn your attention back to the landscape. Okay. North, plain, back to the cliff, back to the road, back to the rock. Back to the road? No. East, maybe? No. Alright, one for east. 1 for east, 1 for north, 2 for north. Okay. You return to the road. The mid-afternoon heat floods the valley. From behind you, a voice says, "Excuse me." Draw my sword, turn around, ignore it. You whip around to find a small boy holding a black face mask in his hands. He pushes it towards you. Already have one like that? Where'd you get that, thief? 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. You dropped it, the boy says. Snatch it back, thank him, keep it. Mazes! Thank you for the 49 months.
:3.
I appreciate it, thank you. You nod your head and thanks. The boy smiles and puts the face mask into your hands, and he steps back and waits for something. Offer him a reward, talk to him, move on. You squat down to your ankles to be more the boy's level. He's clearly local and is likely to know a lot about the area. Where are you from? What do you know of the 7 serpents? Who lives in the cave in the cliff? Nothing, he shrugs. Sounds like one of Shadrak's stories. Where are you from? You know him? Who lives in the cave? How might I cross the lake? Enough talking. You can usually get a ride on a fishing boat, the boy replies, if you don't mind dawdling a while to catch your fish. The boy's starting to look twitchy. What lady? 1, 2, 2. Of course I do. Everyone knows Shadrak. He's a brute and beats children if they make too much noise near his cave. You do not seem like a brute to me. You seemed most ferocious. One, two. What lady? 2, 1. 1, 1. He hates children, the boy replies. He says they're all thieves and villains. The boy hops from foot to foot. Where are you from? Who lives in the cave? Enough talking. Wait a second, what? Delays? Refresh if you can. Yeah, we'll go 3. You nod to the boy and stand back to your full height. Older runs are so boring, the boy complains. Without another word, you turn and move away. Just being helpful, the boy shouts from behind you. Before he disappears into the other direction along the road, it is only later you realize how he somehow swiped the cloth skull cap from your pack! You're mind reading! What the? No! Holy. Across the plain, north, tower, road east. North? North? The line of the road curves gently as you follow it. The surface begins to crack underfoot. Weeds break as though the stones... Weeds break through as the stones crack. Soon the roadway is lost under a layer of fine dust. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air sticky. The line of this grand wide road is all but invisible now. A little way off, a line of shadow marks a yawning fissure in the ground. Look at the fissure, look west, move on. The fissure splits the earth where once the river ran. It is as though this plain were a plate dropped in a celebration of online marriage. The canyon looks impossibly wide. Look west and move on. You look west where the road heads towards the fissure. There was clearly once a way across there. Perhaps there's some kind of bridge still? You continue to walk, feeling the day's first rumblings of hunger in your stomach. West. Or go back along the road into the plain. What are you feeling? West. The road meets the edge of the fissure. The sun is beginning to lower. The air begins to cool. The road comes to a stop at the edge of the wide fissure in the ground. In the ruins of an ancient bridge. The wind roars along the crack in the ground in front of you, like a mockery of a river. Look down. Look at the broken bridge. Cast a spell, move on. There was once a bridge here. The road runs up to it, and a few stones push out over the yawning abyss, but it has long ago tumbled into ruin, and now it does nothing but give you an impressive place to look down. Look down, drop a pebble, cast a spell, move on. You drop a pebble over the edge and it falls and falls, and you do not hear it strike the bottom, if indeed there is a bottom there at all. Suddenly you see movement at the edge of the fissure. Some kind of long spike reaches up over the edge, bends and hooks into the ground, closely followed by another. Run forward, wait and watch, cast a spell. You waste no time, turn tail and run, but the creature, whatever it is out of the crack in the ground and coming after you. Along the fissure, back across the plain. Skelly. And two. You move back across the plain. The bug scuttles after you. It seems to move solely on land, but in the open landscape there is nowhere you can hide, and there's no way to escape it. You almost stumble into a hole in the ground. This area is dotted with them. The creature raises its long, sharpened jaws, and it seems to thicken its armor-plated hide. You seal your courage at the sight. This is Lynchbug, a ferocious creature that'll be hard to defeat in battle. Luckily, they... Hat! Fireball! Drop the spell, aligns you a fireball in your palm, then you fling the fireball at the bug. It explodes up into the air in a jaw-dropping display of waving legs and frying exoskeleton. It lands a moment later, something but an empty shell. From what smells of cooked meat emerges. Look at the carcass, leave it.
Yeah.
You poke the carcass with your sword. It is quite dead, cooked inside and shelled by steam. Indeed, the soft interior flesh looks like it might have a perfectly good meal. Eat it! Take some flavor and eat it. Eat it. It is lightly steamed and subtly flavored. Eat several mouthfuls and feel much better for it. Take some for flavor. Okay. You got... Ooh! 2 more rations! Look at the holes. Cast a spell, ignore the holes. Each of the holes is about to keep it across and puckers up from the ground as if made by a gigantic needle pushed from underneath. Then columns of dust rise from some, drifting specks gleaming into sunshine. A flash of something catches your eye, but by the time you turn your head, whatever it has is gone. 1, 2, 1. You go over to the nearest hole and peer down, but you can make out nothing inside but darkness. It is not clear how far down the hole goes. Queen? You could probably do, sun. Yeah. Oh, you can do sun. Oh, you do. Gak? Nope. You want to do this? Reaching up to the stars, you create the magic, and a quiet voice begins to speak to you. It warns you that the holes are in fact vents that release hot steam from deep underground and powerful blasts, and you would do well to avoid them. Move on. Okay. North. The road, the plain, the cliff. North, north. North. The sun is all but gone. You're journeying across the open plain, approaching its curious black stroke that seems to have been drawn across the land. As you get closer, you see for what it is, a gash in the land, thousands of fathoms deep. A few birds swoop and a wheel in the crevasse, turning circles that are way below, and yet still high up in the air. Look down, cast a spell, move on. Drop for miles, the sides plunging like a waterfall of rock. The bottom is lost in mist, and the rock walls seem quite sheer. 2. You wanna do like fall and try to jump across or something? Huff? we half full? You do. You wanna do that? Yes, a spell lightning your body. Okay, you wanna jump across though? You eye the width of the depth cautiously. It is a long distance, made harder to judge by the featurelessness of the far side. You'll probably be unable to make it, at least not without aid. Elf? You wave the constellations into a pattern around you, placing your gale horn to your lips and playing a clear tone. The wind that is summoned from the horn is powerful and strong and catches you up in the air, whisking your featherweight form quickly across the chasm and dumping you on the other side. Wahoo! Wahoo! Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down to the ground. The bleak plains stretch away once more. Behind you, wind whistles through the fissure. So? You waste no time. You make your slow way across the endless wastes. Darkness closes in. You need to rest. The road is barely visible through the dust. A few scattered bones line the path. You pick over a few of the bones. Thin femurs, long arms. Elven most likely. Or black elf. The wind has scoured them dry. East of the Butterbuck Ridge lie the Butterbuck Steps, which you must cross to reach the lake. North, east. North? East. North, north. Well, it just said that you needed to cross the lake, you need to go east. Just now. You lied. You abandoned the road and walk across the bone gray plain. The moon moves slowly across the sky like a lidless eye. You stride on through the dark. North, northeast, south. North, northeast. Northeast. You carry on tramping across the dusty plains, keeping your eyes and ears open for warnings of danger. A small path of stones is covered by a curious bright yellow moss. As Sarah gathered the moss, move on. 1, 2. Intrigued, you grab a fistful of the moss. It is juicy and extremely pungent. Smell, taste, stash, toss it aside. One, 2, 1. You put your nose deep into the moss. The scent is like lemons and strong cheese and manure all rolled together. It reminds you of the smell of drinking water and cotton. The effect is steady. 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. Wahoo! You taste it. The flavor is not pleasant, but it is not pure acrid. Perhaps it's not poisonous? Feeling bolder, you put the clump of moss into your mouth and chew. Thick yellow juices run down your chin. Swallowing the thick lump is hard, but almost as soon as you do, you feel a great warmth spreading up from your stomach. Whatever the moss is, it seems to be most beneficial. You continue on your journey. You've been watering the bucklands for 3 days already, and you still not crossed the ridge. Northwest, north, northeast, east. Southeast. Is. You continue across the endless plain, watching for signs of life. There are none. The stars turn in the sky overhead. There's nowhere here to shelter or rest. You march onwards despite the dark. North, east, southeast, southwest. Answer. South, southeast. What we do? tiebreaker. So this. You walk on across the waste until you meet the edge of an old road. The night's air is cold, the air is like ice. The road winds upwards from here into the mountains, pausing in a plateau about halfway up. Northwest, west, follow the road, east, northeast. Yes? You begin to make your way up the mountainside. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You have been awake all night and are weaker for it. In the middle distance, a curious sound reaches your ears. Race downhill, stop and listen, keep going. You stop and listen. The sound is some kind of screech. A quiet, but close at hand. The mountainside is barren and there's nothing that can be causing the sound. Come closer, race down here, Cassaville. One, three. Three. No hot! No H! No Z! This sucks. Shut up and play the game! Big? You cast the enchantment. For a moment, it seems like nothing will happen, then suddenly you begin to grow 3 times your normal size. You've barely finished the spell when something happens. A fearful shape begins to form, a dark-howled creature with a skull-like head. It beckons with a single bony finger. Then it seems to notice how big you are, and it yelps in alarm. An old man emerges from behind a nearby rock, with his arms in the air. Enough, he cries. Let me be. I meant you no harm. Who are you? What is the meaning of this? The creature does not take his arms from over his head. Leave your friend alone. He never does any harm. Just a little merriment, that's all. Behind you, the apparition has vanished. A mere illusion. Threaten him, I mean you no harm. How did you learn this illusion? 2, 3. I'm a traveler, he replies. Still bowing and scraping on the ground as he talks. She traded me a bracelet of bone for some food. She was starving to death. Trying to get the mom she said. But I don't think she was going to make it. She was so hungry. She showed me how it was done. Where is the woman now? Threaten him, I mean you no harm. 1, 3, 1, 3. 3. There's just more that can be said for you. Ben squirms with self-pity. Of course, he pleads. I thought better of it as soon as I saw you. And if I wasn't a giant, enough excuses. You would have tried to trick me. From his pocket, he produces a spiked metal disc and a yellow vial of powder. Take them, he begs. What's in the vial? Take the disc, take the powder. Refuses gifts. I don't know what the powder is. I just like the color. Like your shadow. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Hello. It is fine grainy powder, the color of untuffed sweet or pus. Take the disc, refuses gifts, that's enough. Oh. Thank you. Bowing his head almost to the dust. What do you know of the 7 serpents? Do you live out here? Tell me how you conjured a death wraith. Enough talking. Unless you're very much mistaken, this man is no sorcerer. Oh, it's just a thing I learned to do. It's all smoke and mirrors, you know? Show me your mirror. What did you learn? Demonstrate. 3, 1, 3, 3. His eye is taking on a life. Of course! If you just step back a little way, the effect only works if you're standing over there. Step back, stay put. 2, 2, 1. No. I've seen the illusion, you reply. I want to see how it works. He scowls. Of course. Sitting up, he sighs and then closes his eyes. You recognize what he's doing. He's beginning to cast a spell. Around his wrist, you notice a faint glow coming from his wrist. Moments later, the shrill noise is back, and flames begin to look around the rocks under your feet. Move away, step through the flames. But your mere illusion and have no heat. Reference sighs and sits back down. That's how I do it, he replies. Where did you learn? Take the bracelets. You have no place performing magic. One. Give me the bracelet. He nods and slips it from his wrist. Then he thinks a moment and tosses it off one side and starts running the other way. Take the bracelet, chase him. 1, 2. 1, 2. Didn't you want the fucking bracelet? You're just gonna leave it? No? What's wrong with you guys? Fine. 1. Placing it onto your wrist. Congrats. Downhill. Across the plain. Further up. Oh. Continue up the winding path into the pass at the top of the mountain. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. A few clouds scud across the sky. Suddenly, the sun is snuffed out like a candle. A hissing sound begins to echo around the rocks, and overhead, a larger moon than usual seems to rise from the horizon. Another trick? Chop the look right away, sword, ignore it. Three, two. Ready your sword. Flexing your fingers and laying them around the grip of the hilt as this new, larger moon rises. Then the round shape uncoils itself. The shimmering body of the moon serpent is revealed, hovering in the air above you. Its wide fangs open and is coming for you. The serpent brings the sanctified antidote. Attack has spell run for it. Hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. No hot. Is this right there? Yes. Oh, it's down there. Sorry. I'm stupid. Looking to the constellation overhead, you craft a spell, creating a ball of flame between your hands. The serpent's eyes glitter and light. It does not seem scared. Throw it. Ward off. The flames hit the burning fireball. The flames of the burning bottle gutters. It flies through the air towards the serpent, but you score a direct hit. And the fire quickly spreads across the creature's skin. It seems the fire is truly the serpent's weakness. One by one, scales pop off from its hide, peeling back and falling like leaves in the rocks below. The creature is screaming now in pain and terror. Wait and watch? Draw my sword and kill it. The serpent darts low and you set yourself for your battle. Full sends? You ready your blade. Even though it is weakened, you will need your wits about you against this foe. Then you swing fast and high, hoping to strike deep into the serpent's scaly hide. The serpent stumbles forward, tracing a painful arc towards you, with a crescent moon teeth bared. Silvery moons awakening across the creature's long back. Cold gathers around the edges of the serpent's mouth. Defense. Cut. Defense. Cut. Oh my god! You press your advantage, knowing only too well this is a fight to the death. A quick stab bites into the serpent's hide. The moon serpent's eyes close to narrow crescents and then fall dark. Its body seems to crumble before your eyes. You fuck your mama! Congratulations! You defeated the first of the 7 serpents in Lumpang! The darkness in the sky disappears and the sun returns! As the serpent dies, it seems to coil up and shriveling away until all that remains is a small crystal orb.
Wahoo! 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 Dunk easy. Let's go.
You lift the orb. It is a precious artifact of great power. You put it carefully into your pack. The bleak mountainside falls silent around you. You feel a new spring in your step. One serpent has been defeated. Soon the rest will also fall. Look west, look east, look around, clearing, move on. Looking east, you can see the plains continuing, and then the edge of the forest is Sata, dark and tangled. Somewhere beyond this is a distant glitter of Lake Ilala, which you must somehow get across. The edge of the mountaintop ends abruptly. A few carved stones and then a vertical drop. West, eastern edge, clearing, move on. Two, three, clearing. The marks of your battle with the moon serpent are still visible in the dirt. There is nothing else here, except for a little stonework by the eastern edge of the plateau. The remains of a building, perhaps, or a ledge? Yeah. One. You go over the ancient stone. It sticks out from the rock a few fingers and then breaks away, only barely distinguishable from the rock of the mountain. Another piece protrudes a short distance away. Whatever here was large and beautifully wrought once, but now it is gone. So, you creep over to the edge of the plateau and peer down. The drop's not vertical after all, but skitters away down the mountainside. You might be able to skid down it, though you couldn't walk, and there would be a constant danger of rolling. Look west and move on. Rolling. Looking back and west across the plains, you spy a dark smudge on the land. A cloud of black dust rising from the wheels of the great caravan of carts and horses, crawling slug-like across the dust. Time to head for lower ground, one way or another. Down the steps. Skid down.
Wahoo!
Everybody have oil. Two. Down the steps. Good. You step onto the foot of the ruined bridge and then over. You drop a few feet to the slope below, and in controlled fashion, you begin to skid, sliding, and slipping down the loose stones. You're gathering speed fast. Your boots shoot out from underneath you, and when you skid down the slope on your cloak, arms out backwards trying to keep you level. You're about halfway to the thick trees below. On the straight, pray for aid, cast a spell. One, two. Cast a spell, you have to lift both hands and craft a starlight, which means you will not be able to hold yourself in balance. Three, fall. 2, 1. One for everything. One. There's nothing to do but concentrate on balance. You dig your heels and try to keep yourself upright. Canopy approaches at speed. You hit the ground painfully, avoiding a broken neck and a broken leg by a mere miracle. It takes several minutes to regain your breath. You have 4 HP now, by the way. Get up, drink a blueberry potion, look back. You need to recover before you go on. You unsupper your vial blueberry potion and knock it quickly back. You feel a little better, and all traces of hunger are soon gone. Then you are ready. You pick yourself to your feet, and you're on the edge of thick trees with no discernible path forward. You will have to fight through the trees the best as you can. Man. Have a hiccup stuck. There it is. You barge your way through the thick trees, pushing branches from your face. Things titter in the leaves all around. Next time! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Happy 46 months. 1, 2. Thank you, thank you. 1. You pause to try to get your bearings in the trees, but you're surrounded and can barely make out the mountains through the dense canopy. Something moves in the corner of your eye. Have you been spotted by a beast already? Draw my sword, keep moving. 1. 1. I need to. You draw your sword in readiness, but though you see the branches swaying, there's no sign of a creature. You move on. You're up from the trees onto an old path. It winds a narrow course through the forest. The trees loom around you, twisted and old. There are forests in the Shamatanti Hills, but nothing in comparison to this. Forest is ancient, waste no time. The Forest of Santa is ancient and is a maze. There are no roads through it, only twisted paths and dead ends. But who knows what secrets it may hide? The forest is beautiful in its own way. Water drips down the leaves and long twisted vines. Birds flutter through the bracken-like canopy. Everything is moist and damp. The path is winding and frequently disappears. Perhaps it has been made by animals and not by people. Look into the trees, keep walking, climb a tree for reveal. 3. You find a suitable looking tree close at hand and swing yourself onto the lower branch. From there is a reasonably straightforward climb up into the canopy. You reach to the top of the tree, but there is no view. From here you can see nothing but more trees stretching away in the distance. The only exception is to the south, where an enormous broken stone arch rises a dizzying height into the air. There's little else to be done up here. 2. You make your way carefully back down to the ground, but halfway down, one of the branches cracks under your weight. Swing on and drop. One, two. No idea how close to the ground you are, you let go and fall. Hit the ground with a thump, but the earth is soft. You are fortunately unhurt. Near the foot of one of the trees, broken branch and a slightly bruised bumble fruit. Take the fruits, look at the fruits, walk on. Hi, Kaylee! You must have knocked it from the tree when you fell. There's a little bruise, but it seems edible enough. Well, fruit particularly nutritious, and this one is in good shape despite its fall. You pick it up and you put it into your pack. You continue to walk. Do you want to eat it? Yeah. Whoa! 4 HP, huge! South or east? Yes. You walk on between the trees. Slowly the sun begins to make its way back down the sky. The smell of rotting leaf mulch fills your nostrils. You catch a glimpse of a bright red snake through the trees. It seems to be watching you. Approach it, ignore it. Hey, Blinds! You approach the snake, but it slips away between trees. A pile of boulders here is topped by a patch of yellow moss, much like the one you tried earlier. Gather the moss, make a move. You gather up a handful of moss that is much like the last bunch you ate. Chew it, put it in your pack. Yum, 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 yum. You chew through the moss, feeling much better for it. 14 HP. West is... Oh, Winkwam. You follow might be a path, and it might be an old river through the trees of the forest. The sun lowers towards the horizon, and it will be dark soon. You emerge from the trees into a clearing by a low hill. This is an exposed place. You'd be unwise to stay long. Yeah, I think skirt the hill is your only option. Oh, Winkwam. You skid around the north side of the hillock. There's something quite artificial about its shape. Its sides are almost perfectly smooth. Climb the hill for a view, look around, make a move. There's definitely something strange about this hill. You decide to make a full circuit to see what you can find. As you pass the southeast side of the hillock, you come across an incongruous wooden doorway set into the curvature of the hill. So, you step over the doorway and to examine it more closely. The door is made of heavy wood, carved with various runes and symbols in a language you do not know. One. You try the door, it is not locked. A dark passageway is revealed beyond. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Hang on. I'll be back.
Mumble. Mumble.
You guys want to see egg? Welcome back, thank you. You want to see this eggy?
Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes.
After getting the attention she wants. Yeah, that's not PCs. I put a blanket on the floor. And she's been locked in with it. Hang on. It's very cute. Is it? This is the baby. Look at, why is this squish? Look at her. Baby. She's cozy. She's a cozy girl. She's got a fat ass, dude. Her ass is huge. She's so happy. I'm not talking about you, I promise. That's what's her name? Egg. This is Egg. She's comfy. Okay. Onwards, inside or step away? Inside. The door opens through a short, dark hallway, descends into the hill. This is a tomb. You begin to see a glowing light ahead and hear a voice muttering low, angry curses. Draw my weapon, make a move.
Kibble!
Egg's name is very much on brand.
Indeed. A little sunshine falls through the doorway. There's still time to turn back. Deeper in, turn back. You keep moving forwards, and the passage quickly opens out. You enter a small room lit by a single candle on a wooden table. Seated at the table is a spindly creature whose attention is focused on a glass orb set on the plinth. What's the creature? Announce myself, draw my sword. Hi, Ping You open your mouth to announce yourself, but the silence is broken by a squeaky voice. Yes, yes, alright. Don't stammer like a half-orc. I'm busy. Sit down. A thin finger gestures towards a chair in the corner. Sit, draw my sword, wait to cast a spell. Is it? Is it? You sit down as instructed. After a few minutes, the creature leans back from her orb and looks up at you. So, a visitor. A human, too. Greetings, what are you? Do not endeavor to harm me. Greetings. Greetings to you indeed. As the light from the glass orb fades a little, you see the speaker is a woman. Some kind of elf, though. She appears to be somewhat disfigured. Look at her face. What happens to you? What is your name?
Wahoo!
What is your name? Fenestra. Now, human. As my time is more precious than yours, I will soon lose my patience with you. What in Gred's name are you doing in this miserable forest? Crown of Kings, Mere Traveler, Seven Serpents, The Steps of the South, Lake Iglala. 1, 3. Do you know them? She siphons. I do indeed, she says. Her tone is wary. What, pray, is your interest? They seem most dangerous. I serve the Archmaids. I intend to destroy them. I mean, she nods. Many have tried, but if you wish to try as well, that is good. Red-nosed serpents are no friends of mine. Her voice shakes as she speaks. You have no reason to hate them, I think. You serve the Archmage himself, let her speak. 1, 3, 1. 3, 3. The water serpent killed my father, she declares coldly. This I shall never forgive. How did he die? I'm sorry, just tell me what I need to know. Thank you. A single tear forms in the corner of her eye. My father did not know the weakness of the water serpent, so he could not survive its attack. But you've learned it. I will destroy the serpent for you. We know it's old. From her cloak, she produces a flask of oil. Water and oil do not mix. Now, I keep a store, so I can spare this. Thank her, make no promises. I will avenge your father. Okay. I'll avenge your father, or join him, I'm sure. Her eyes flick back to her orb. And is that all? Can you tell me the steps to the south? Where is the water serpent now? What are the weaknesses? I'm going to Lake Ilklala. Who? She shakes her head. I do not know. I had hoped to see it outside my door, but soon enough, I fear it is occupied with another quarry at present. She looks at you meaningfully. The orb on her table swirls with color even more violently. Finestra sits up sharply. You must go. I have work that must be attended to. What do you see in your orb, believe? 2, 1. 2. 1. 1. She regards you coolly. See for yourself, she suggests, pointing to the glass. Shapes swirl inside the crystal. Look into the orb, don't look. You peer into the orb, and then your jaw begins to drop, for inside the glass is a winged serpent. It is a sun serpent, she murmurs. The one called Flanker helped me trap it. I learned down from the skies, using a rain spell, and offered it shelter. The sun serpent cannot tolerate water, of course, and then he trapped it. I know Flanker well. Why not kill it? You must destroy this glass. Will you keep it trapped? This poor creature despises him, don't you? She taps the glass and the serpent lunges uselessly against the glass in reply. Why not kill it, you demand? Her expression turns cold. The sun serpent is the mate of the water serpent. They have a doomed, impossible love. It is enough for me to lure the beasts, and when it comes, I will kill them both and thus avenge my father. If the creature might escape, look at the orb, cast a spell, and leave. No. No. He cries. No. You just ready to walk out? That's it? Hey, Saki, how are you? You just ready to boogie bounce? Oh. Watched it. If the creature might escape, talk to the creature, cast a spell, leave.
Hey!
2? Can it hear me? She nods, but it will not listen or speak. It is pure rage, pure will. What will you do? No hot. No dig. We don't have to tell anymore. Our shit was stolen. Is that me? Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it.
Bova shaky flip explode Canada
I
dry.
appreciate it. Thank you. It was... Options we have? Sap, sus, sun, zap, and pep. You don't have it. No spell.
No.
No spell, I guess. Okay. You try to escape? Leave.
No.
You must destroy it for good. Be warned, Analander. This serpent will reach into your mind and control your will if you allow it. It would do anything to be free. Smash the orb, take the orb, cast a spell, and leave. He nods and leaves the underground room. The sun serpent is trapped and should not be able to warn the archmage of your coming. A little light comes in through the open door. You are back in the sunshine of the clearing. You have a sense that things are watching from the trees. Time to move on. Back where you came from, or southeast? A wide track leads away from the door into the trees. Things rustle in the branches all around. Another night begins. You should try to find a place to sleep. The path passes by a heavy thicket of tangled branches. Investigates, walk on. Hi, Nanas. Good morning. How are you? The dense bushes curl up around themselves in a tangle, but in the darkness you can make out nothing more. What lady? Rest there? Make good shelter. You clamber into a hollow between its roots and lie down. Setting down your pack by the roots of a tree, you try to stretch out despite the unsettling noises in the trees. At least you have eaten already today, so do not need to eat again to avoid hunger, though more food will make you stronger. Get something more? Close my eyes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. You stretch out and rest. You wake suddenly. There's a flapping of dark wings from overhead. A giant bat is circling above you. Your journey has been plagued by these creatures. So? What lady? Sun, zap. Pop, I assume. Zap? Sun? Pop? Sun? Pop? My spats are blind! You turn the starlights into alignment around you and the sun jewel in your pack begins to pulse and throb into a brilliant, blinding light. Light floods the trees, the bat blinks twice and attacks more ferociously than before. I'll just stand still. Twins, what do you do?
Wait.
Oh. Bats, great wings buffet around your face. You swing out wildly, hoping to chop it in the air as the bat flutters back out of reach. You do not harm it. Twins. You drop into a crouch. The giant bat comes at you furiously. You push the blow away and you escape mostly unscathed. Jab, side, jab. The creature is after your blood. You try a quick stab, but the bat dodges and you miss. The giant bat knocks you backwards and against one of the trees. You stumble, head spinning. You scream as the creature draws blood. It drops to the ground, wings folded.
Ellie.
Ow! It's probably defending. Jab? Wait for the creature's wide wings to open and then you strike. You cut a side blow, but the giant bat closes its tough wings. It flaps its wings threateningly, clearly trying to frighten you. Defends. Defend. You fall back. The giant bat tries to slice you with the wings, but you duck. Cuts. Pull. Pull. Olsen. Is. You fall back. Wait, no, sorry. An opening appears. You cleave the air with your sword, overpowering the bat's wings and claws. The bat is moving erratically now. Flutters upwards. Defends. You drop into a crouch. The giant bat screams through the air, but you repel it with your blade. You breathe a sigh of relief. It revels his sleek leathery wings intimidatingly. Pull. Suddenly you dive forwards. You bring your blade in heavily. The giant bat tries to cover itself, but it's too slow. You gotta strip from its wing. Full send? You sure? 3.3. Full gun. Alright. Got it. Another chance follows, pushing off the tree behind. You thrust forward. The bat falls to the ground, and the light of the eyes go dark. Shameful! You wake the next morning and pull yourself out of the thicket, cramped but rested. Look into the bushes, move on. Reminds me of the goats. It's a thing tangle, peering between the branches and giving out something covered over. It's so fun. I'm glad you find it fun. You begin to slice at the branches, but the wood is thick and gnarled. You might be able to cut through, but it will risk hurting the blade. From deep inside the bush, a bird erupts. You jump back smartly, and it flaps upwards into the sky. With my sword, the Analon sword, spell, leave the bush. You have 2 swords. You draw your old sword and cough through the branches. The foliage falls away to reveal a glassless window, and then a top corner of a door. It seems to be branches are growing in front of and out of an ancient hut. Lady. Window? Oop, that. You push away a few remaining branches and attempt to haul your way up to the window. But it seems there's thick foliage inside as well, and you cannot force your way in. Cover the door, leave it. You keep cutting until you've uncovered the door enough that you might be able to pull it open. You blunt the old sword edge. You heave on the door, hauling it open. Ancient dust spills out into the forest air, and a million crawling things scuttle from holes in the ancient wood. Smell the air, make a move. The air inside is old and stale, but it does not stink of death, decay, or animal. You look about for where to go. Hit north, the hut, south. You push away inside the ancient overgrown hut. There are patches of the yellow moss you saw before. What? Nice pug! And so, you gather up a handful of moss. Chew it, put it in your pack.
Let's go.
Eat moss. And you feel much better. Look around, cast a spell, go back outside. We're so moss head.
Let's go.
In the thin sunlight through the windows of the hut, you can make out writing on the far wall. This is the house Lizzie built. In its doorway, blood was spilt, but the blood is dried and gone, and poor Lizzie is still alone. Look at the doorway, cast a spell, go back outside. Looking at the doorway, you see the dark shadow of a bloodstain wiped carefully around the sill like a ward against an evil spirit. Not that such magic works, of course. The only true magic comes from the stars. At least, that's what they told you. There are a few more things scratched into the wood. Look at the scratches. Search the corners, cast a spell, go backside. Doesn't right with it alone. Excuse me. 2, 1, 3, 1, 1. They're hard to comprehend precisely. One appears to depict a person in a circular bubble floating harmlessly above a raging tornado or a whirlpool. Another shows a fiery ball, perhaps the sun, perhaps not, being drenched by a fist squeezing what looks like a handful of berries. Search the corners of the huts, cast a spell, go back outside. Looking into the dim corners of the huts, you uncover an old vial of water. As you lift it to the light, you give yourself a very faint sign. In your minds, you feel the god of Malice's gentle voice. The water in this vial is blessed to the god of Gred. Leave it or keep it? Place a vial of holy water into your back. A lucky find. Cast a spell, go back outside. Luckily, Dave. Hi TK, how are you? What options do we have? You have... Nope. You have sun, you have sus. You have sun, sus, sap. Far? See the future? You have the crystal orb now. Let's do that. You settle into a sitting position by the roots of the tree and take out the orb of crystal. You weave the spell and suddenly you find yourself somewhere quite new. You're overcome by a vision of your future. You stand in a clearing halfway up a mountainside. In the middle of the clearing is a tombstone. You stand beside what is a vial of water in your hand. What is happening? Look at the vial, pour the water, stand back. One, two. You pour the water into the earth and it seeps down through the soil. There's magic in the air. Suddenly something punches the earth below where you stand. Oh. 2, 1, 2. 1, 1. You step back in just in time as a bony skeleton hand pokes through the earth. Something is climbing out of the ground. The vision fades. The day is likely to be clear and will be hot once more. Outside? You slip through the branches until you're outside the hut once more. There's nothing more to be done here. You leave the hut behind. North? South. That's right, Mark. The path winds tortuously down the forest. The sun climbs through the steep sky. A large ancient tree is swollen down across the path there. Climb the trunk for a view or move on. You climb up onto the trunk and look off into the distance of the trees. To the east, the mountains rise tall and cold, and gleaming to the south suggests a pool of water. Soft plop echoes from the tree trunk. Take it easy, Swoomba. Happy weekend. Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. You leave your pack on the tree trunk and move carefully along its length, eyes peeled for what was making the noise. Suddenly, of its own accord, your pack topples from the trunk and onto the ground. Three, one, one. You return to your pack and reach down to pick it up, and something bashes you backwards. Fresh blood sings from your arm, and you have been scratched by deep claws. You can still see nothing. Okay. You have Huff. You have Zap. You have... Yeah. Was Zap Lightning. What's up? Feel the charge electrical energy around your palm. Fire the molds. Shout a threat. One, one, two, one. You unleash the bolts forward down the trees. The reaction is immediate. There is an explosion right in front of you, and for a brief moment, a furry creature the size of a large dog is visible, whining in the grass. Run it through, watch it. With a quick slash of your sword, the creature drops. Its eyes close, and it disappears from view, leaving nothing but a spreading pool of blood on the dirt below. You collect your pack once more. Search the body or move on. Peeling across the grass, your hands form the outline of a dead cat, its tail, and its hide, and its open mouth. Working with the tip of your blade, you pry free the creature's front two incisor teeth. It's bloody work, and once that's done, the grass underfoot is sodden. Does not linger. The smell will attract others of its kind. Northwest. Bits. Hi, Meiya, how are you? You walk on between the trees. The trees shelter you from the early afternoon heat. The forest path curves as the shore of a deep, flat pool. Forge your food, look across the water, cast a spell, make a move. You take a moment to forage through the nearby bushes for edible looking plants. You find a couple of mushrooms and a handful of nuts. You put the nuts into your pack, and they should serve for a meal. Leave mushrooms untested, knowing better than trust strange fungus. Across the water, cast a spell, make a move. The water extends away to the southeast towards the dark shadows of the next range of mountains. It is not quite a lake, but large for a pool. It knows how deep it is. Who knows how deep it is. On the far side, you see another stone tower. Cast the water, cast a spell, make a move. Lovely day. It looks like you can do... Oh, let's seeing the future again. There's how. Oh. And sealed. There's no fall. How? You gather the stars into your design around you, and suddenly a voice enters your mind. The voice tells you calmly that the water is too deep to walk through. It could be safely swum. The water must be freezing cold. But if you had to swim, you could probably survive it. Oh no, you lost 2 rations. You stride down to the edge of the water, take a deep breath, and dive in. Of course, all your water damageable possessions have been ruined. Thankfully, however, the pages of your spellbook are protected. But all of your soft food has been ruined. You swim across the water and pull yourself up on the other shore. The sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. Nestled in the curve of the eastern cliffs is a stone tower. It is heavily overgrown with thorny branches, and its base almost obscured by shrubs and tangled weeds. Cut through the branches, look up at the tower, cast a spell, make a move. The tower is built up from giant-sized blocks of stone. A tree erupts through its top, spreading a wide canopy of leaves. You have your broadsword and cleave quickly through the branches that surround the base of the tower. The going is hard, and by the time you've cleared a path to the door, you've blunted the edge of your blade.
Oh no!
It's going bad! Real bad! Silver sharpening? Not that you have. There's force fields. And then there's see the future. That's it. Or? It's probably gonna be way farther ahead. Sit cross-legged by the roots of a tree, put your palms... the world seems to disappear, replaced by vision. A ring of tall, shadowy stones in a desolate waste. You stand there at the center, holding above your head a long yellow feather taken from a colossal bird. You're casting a spell of curious power. The spell begins to take hold, and the feather erupts into flame, as though you held a fiery sword. The fire reaches down your arm into your bones as you feel yourself swelling with great strength. The vision fades. Soon it'll be dark. Something seems to rustle and move just inside the tower door. Leave, enter the tower. You want to eat as well? There you go. Okay. Enter. You step up to the tower door and step inside into the shadows inside, turning it by a soft, damp smell. You step into the dark interior of the tower. Shadows loom from all sides, and though you can see nothing, there is a sense that something dominates the space. Feel my way forward, wait for my eyes to adjust. You hold back, waiting for your eyes to adjust. Slowly, details filter in. You're standing at the base of a gigantic tree. By the girth, you see at least 500 years old. A wooden staircase winds around the trunk and disappears into the canopy. The tree is wider than your outstretched arms and has thick branches and leaves despite the dark. Somewhere up above you spy a metallic glint. Time to explore. And you go up. And go up. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. You climb the spiraling wooden stairs, picking your way through and over the branches. Someone has carved something into the bark of the tree here. Look at the carving or move on. You regard the carving with some interest. It is a triangle formed from 3 stars. A spell. Using your spell book as a reference, you match the stars in the carving to those you know until you have the spell memorized. This is the SSS spell. From what you can make from its alignments, it would need to focus a ring most likely. Ooh, a snake-like ring. Okay. Neat. Oh, we clap. You emerge onto a stone walkway and builds into a ring that allows the tree to grow through. Resting in its branches is a brass contraption. Its gears and bearing carefully enmeshed between the limbs of the tree. As the leaves gust back and forth, something else glints from within. Look at the view, look at the brass glints, look at the contraption, or climb down. You reach out to the bend in the branch from which the gleam is coming. It is a ring slipped over the tip of the branch. The wood has grown into the metal somewhat, suggesting the ring was placed there when the tree was somewhat younger. You stand on tiptoes to peer the ring. It is some kind of marking, but you cannot quite make it out. Take. You try to work the ring back up the branch, but it is firmly ingrown, and you cannot get it to move at all. The wood is still alive, so breaking it is hard work, but in the end, the branch gives, snapping violently in two. The ring pings off the end and disappears into the nearby trees. So, this tower was clearly built to house the brass contraption in the center of the turret. You look it over with curious interest. A large brass cylinder that is set into the bearing in the center of the tower and protrudes a short way over the battlements. It is rather like one of the chief mage's telescopes. But why would anyone set such a complex device over here in the wastes? Look through it and try to move it. You crouch and look through the cylinder, but find you cannot. It has no eyepiece. The near end disappears unbroken into the brass mounting of the device. The bearing underneath the cylinder looks as though it might allow the contraption to move. Furthermore, set in the central dome is an impressive-looking blue crystal. You push the cylinder, and it swivels around the top of the tower, moving quite easily despite its clear age. Nothing else happens. You turn your attention to the blue crystal. It is not a gem you recognize. It pulses with a small interior glow, as though it's something lived inside. You touch the crystal, but as your fingers brush the glass, something happens, and you feel yourself whipped up in the air as though catapulted. For a dizzy moment, you seem to stare down at the entire land of Butterback. Then a moment later, you're back on your feet. Head reeling, but feeling curiously powerful. You're fully healed! Look! You reach out to touch the crystal again, only to catch yourself. The blue crystal on the contraption is flashing brilliantly, and then suddenly the cylinder ignites with a thick beam of syrupy light. The beam floods across the landscape, cutting through the mists and warping the view like a heat haze. You push to the edge of the tower and peer through the leaves. Looking west, the sharp mountains rise almost immediately, obscuring the view. The forest grows in all the directions, until the southern edge from where the land becomes a dusty plain once more. Scanning the tree line of the forest, you note a few stone pillars jutting from between the trees, ruins of something much larger that once stood to the north. Just see the buttons. What am I supposed to do? There's no adjust button. Click from here. I can't change it. The sight of the towering horns of Ikalala sinks into your heart a little. Their sharp peaks scoured by rains and wind and most likely quite impassable to all things strongest of birds. But strongest of birds. You lower your eyes from the view once more. An adjust button! What the fuck? Where am I putting this thing? Whoa! Oh, look at that! Isn't that cool? Oh, the bridge! Where do you want me to point?
Oh.
Is that town? This one? Left? Yeah? Okay. You guys want to do this? It's a time beam. Ah!
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it's very sensitive. Okay. Let's just beam or climb down. You want to wait down the steps once more. Getting flashlight? Well, like, the town didn't exist, so... And now it does. You make your way quickly down the wooden walkway back outside the tower. Look for the dropped ring? Are you gonna be coming back to a lot? Yeah, maybe. The undergrowth here is quite thick, and despite thrashing at the bushes, you cannot see any hint of the ring that fell from the tower. It may not even fallen this close to the tower base, and so it's most likely at the bottom of the pool by now. Why can't we win? What will you do? Far? Force fields. That's it. Far or force field. Far in hopes and shows the ring. Your vision is suddenly overtaken by a strange sight. You're lying down to rest by a deep fissure in the earth. The water lake glitters in the near distance. Suddenly, the ground begins to rumble. Jump up or look around. 1, 2. Hey, tiebreaker. You jump to your feet as the rocks under your feet disappear down into the fissure. At first it seems as though the ground is sinking, but then you realize something is rising up through the earth. Something with a forked tongue. The vision fades. Night falls. You need to rest. Okay. Across the pool northwest, the trees southwest are too thick to push through. Back to the pool! Whee! You have no choice but to swim. The water's cold, and by the time you reach the other side, you're bedraggled. The freezing water leaves you shivering. Look into the water, swim across, rest in your cast spell like a wolf. Floor? SSS? I don't think we have the thing we need for it. It said you needed a ring of some sort. It has little more to tell you and then it goes away. It says, "You're fucked," and then it just goes away. You find a spot just beside the tree line to curl up with your pack. Laying your pack down by the roots of a tree, you try to rest despite the strange noises that float across the landscape. Thankfully, you're not hungry. Oh. You close your eyes and you let your tiredness overtake you. You feel quite safe here and you do not dream. Okay. North, across, west. But they sucked! Oh, north? We just came from there. You trace what might be a path, and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. A few clouds boil in the sky. The trees are alive with movement. North, south, east. It's a broken bridge. Is that it? Things move in the canopy all around you. As the sun climbs towards the zenith, the wind picks up. Underfoot, the earth has been turned to mud, and you notice the branches either side of the road are broken. Look at the branches, look at the mud, stop and eat something, keep going. So wow! 2, 1. You check the stem of one of the broken branches. It has not been cut with a blade, but rather has been torn apart, as though something stampeding through. You pause to check the mud. Sure enough, you quickly find a sign, a paw print, at least twice the size of your palm. Suddenly, there's a cracking in the bushes to your right, and you turn to see a towering shape of a wild bear. Draw my sword, throw the chakram, run for it, climb a tree, and cast a spell. As good as yesterday. Three? 5? What? Okay, 1 for 3, 1 for 5. I guess that's 2 for 5 technically. No H. He's not for you. What? Ooh. And reach out sexual the bear's mind. A moment later, the spell is taken hold. Order the bear to retreat or to carry me. 2. You command the bear onto all fours and then lower its head so you can climb aboard. It will be able to carry you through the forest quickly if you tell it which direction to go. Jesus Christ. West, south, or all the way back to the top where we were? Can I get to that village? Usually you would cross the bridge, but the bridge is fucked. You can save the bridge with the beam. Only partially, but...
Oh.
But then the village would be fucked, you know? Ah, wait, but look. There's another beam there. So we could go back and try to fix the bridge. And then when we're there... Well, no, the beam is only there when the town was good. That wasn't there before, I don't think. I think it's only there when the town is fixed. There's other beams around. Are we sure? I have no idea. I'm just guessing. I'm completely blind to this. Yeah, there's one down here. Okay, so where do you want to go? You want to go south to the beam and then light up the bridge? You crash through the trees south towards the edge of the steps. The going is good. The bear is moving fast, and through their branches whip at you. They do not hurt, but eventually the spell wears off. You get a little warning. 1 minute, you're racing through the trees. And next, this bear has hurled you to the floor and is leaning in with his claws outstretched. Happy 4 hours. Oh? Bear draws itself up in its full height, almost double yours, and opens its paws wide. Killing it quickly would be your best chance. You swing your sword in a mighty arc, but the wild bear, for all its growling, is clearly afraid of you. It holds back, staying out of the reach of your blade. It grunts as it pushes you away. Rarely you move into a defensive crouch, so while the bear growls and grunts around you, it squeaks and shuffles, standing up onto its hind legs. You can only go up to a 6. Defend? You remain hidden, emitting a thunderous roar. The wild bear thumps forward, unleashing. The bear drops on all fours and roars. You can go up to a 7.5 now. Cool. Cuts? I'm gonna do fuller cuts. Yes. You risk an attack. Rushing forward, you charge the wild bear, catching it at a light blow. It beats the ground with its heavy foot. Jab. Wild bear charges and squeals, and you're spared by your reflexes. You roll across the mud, away from it. Blood trickles from your boots. You can do a 5.1. Defense? Defense?
Yelly.
Pain! Ugh. That... Full sense. Hang on. I'm gonna look at something real quick before I swap back to my gaming PC. Let me see.
Yes. Ow.
Let me see. Okay, I don't know which one is doing it, but it's either my streamer bot, my VTube Studio, or my V-Bridger. One of them is causing issue. That's making everything like freeze and crash. I think it's the Unity from... my Unity crashing from VTube Studio or V-Bridger. I just don't know why it's doing it. Yeah, it's very weird. I had something similar happen in the past. Yeah, I'll just look later. Okay. Anyway. What are we doing? Thruz? The smell is getting worse. Splashing through the mud, you race into the wild bear, but it has read your intention and drops to a crouch. You nick the creature's hide. It growls and grunts, rearing up, showing its full height. Hi, Caldong. You can almost smell the creature growing in rage and duck quickly behind a tree. Moving much faster than you might have expected, the wild bear rushes towards you, attacking with claws. For a moment, it is close enough that you can smell its terrible breath. Hi, Bane. Cut. Screaming, you rush the wild bear, but it knocks you aside with a paw. It's a terrible, painful roar. Talking to my grandma, I hope it was a good time. Finally, you begin to move to a defensive crouch. The wild bear stays low and tries to ram you. You hold your stance, you swing your arm, and you refresh your stance. It rears away, claws raised. You can go up to a 6. What? You charge into the wild bear, but it has guessed your move and raises its claws to protect itself. It is weakening little by little. It hisses and spits, standing up, towering over you. He senses the creature is getting angry and drops it quickly into a crouch. Bursting through the leaves, the wild bear dashes forward, unleashing. Jesus. You race at the wild bear, but it bats you back into the mud with its tail. You can only go up to a 3. Jab. Defend. Jab. Roll across the mud away from it. You find yourself gasping for breath. Defend full. It's stamina loss.
Oh,
Jesus. You've reached the edge of the forest. Through the trees, you can see the little steps extending into the baking sunshine. Sorry about that. You peer between the trees. Boulders and trees litter the view in all directions, but the ways to the north and west seem passable. Lorraine? Time to choose a direction. West, north, or leave the forest. Do you want to eat as well? You want to go ahead and eat?
yes.
Yes, please. Head out across the steps. Slowly the sun begins to lower in the sky. In front of you stretches another plain. More rock than dust this time. And built of layers and layers of stone stacked like scattered papers. These are the Kotabak steps. Said to be home of strange, half-human, half-simian creatures. As you watch, you see a strange sight. A village of listing huts in the middle of open space, with no walls or defenses at all. Ugly villagers slope from tent to tent, dressed in animal skins. The men and women are strong and lanky, dressed in animal skins. By the gates, 2 creatures stand with hefty wooden clubs. Clap them in. One. You have... you can grow in size. You can summon a giant. And also you have Howl. Howl? Voice tells you that these people are mostly harmless, though one among their number is rather more clever than one might expect. With that, the spell fades. The path leads into the village, or you can skirt past. Skirt past, or go into the village? You approach the guards. They look at you with expressions you cannot read. Look at them, greet them, walk past them, cast a spell. You nod in greeting. One of the Kotamen nods in reply and holds out his hand. The other Kotamen holds up 2 fingers.
Hey,
Beautiful, I appreciate it. You open your pack to consider what these guards might want. You hand over 2 gold pieces. The Kotaman nearest you seems to love the shininess and takes coins. The other stands aside to let you pass. They do not speak. You step into the center of the village. Okay. By the fire, the large hut, or leave? Large hut? One hut is much larger than the others. Above its door is a sign depicting a picture of an owl and a hammer. It is amazing anyone here can draw, let alone perform crafts. From inside, you can hear the sound of hammering. You push open the door and go inside. The Continent looks up at you as you enter. He puts down a tiny hammer and pincers as he's been using to repair a piece of fine jewelry, and he tilts his head to regard you. You greet him with a nod, and he seems to understand this and nods in reply. You step forward and look over to his workbench, and he gestures with an open palm to let you look. The Klataman has a variety of fine tools, pincers, awls, spikes for scratching and etching, even a vice. He is clearly a master craftsman, despite his species. When you are finished, he steps forward to you, gesturing for your pack. You hold your pack out to him. He begins to rummage through, investigating everything with his long, supple hands, and occasionally pausing to scratch his bulging skull, as though his brain is itching at the sight of your gear. Then he hands it back with a nod, and begins to rummage on his bench. You wait, and after a few minutes, he produces a circular dial with a spinning needle, which he presses into your hands. It's a compass!
Oh,
You try to thank him, but he just shrugs, not understanding your words, or it seems your intent. He returns to his work, losing all interest in you. You leave him to his work. Slip away, buy the flyer, or leave the village. You head over to the fire pit, but it is unlit during the day and there's no one here. You look around the village once more. Slip away or leave the village. The village has no walls, so you slip between two huts and back out onto the plains. West? South? March onwards, ascending and descending as the ground breaks and changes level. Clouds rumble as they roll across the dimming sky. To the southeast, a huge mountaintop rises. Its peak dusted with snow. It is the southern extent of the Horns of Ilklava. Look at the mountain, look at the compass, walk on. Drawn by some instinct, you regard the compass. Its needle has swung to the point south, not in the direction of the mountain, but somewhere further to the west. You put your compass away once more. Hi Max, hi Astro. Here in space is a carved shaped. A turret tower built into the Sona slope. You march on. The south, northwest. Is that the... You walk on, climbing slightly across the dusty steps. Darkness closes in. You should find a suitable spot to sleep. Sleeping out here would be ill-advised. You would be exposed to both elements and animals. You should keep moving. You continue to walk. South, the ruin, northwest. You keep moving, the ground dropping a little. The moon rises, filling the world with thin silver lights. This is not a good place to stop. The mountains, south, the ruin, north. You fall into a steady pace as you walk, ascending and descending. The first few stars appear. You approach the edge of the mountains and the base of an old stone tower carved from the cliff face itself. From the battlements of the tower protrudes a strange brass cylinder. Nestled between the stones is a half-rotten closed wooden door. You try the door to the tower. It is locked, but the wood is ancient and rotten and can most likely be easily broken. What lady? One? You put your shoulder to the door. In other words, the wood resounds and you cannot break it through. Perhaps it is barred on the inside? You have that spell that can undo locks. One? Hi Kevin, how are you? What is it called again? Top? This one? It's going good! You hear the starlights in order around you. The door and tower rattles violently as if in high wind and then falls still once more. Either this entrance is protected by magic or is barred by something the spell cannot shift. Press. You settle your back onto the tower and close your eyes. While you're settled, you take out the Clattaman's compass. Look it over with care. On closer inspection, it does not look broken exactly. The needle settles in the same direction whichever way is turned. It is only the direction that it chooses is not north, but east. Perhaps the compass has some other function, but you cannot tell what it might be. Hey, Indio, how welcome in?
Skelly.
You lie back and try to forget your troubles. You toss and turn fitfully. Your head on your backpack. You dream of a terrible smell and the grunting of some kind of wild dog nearby. You open your eyes just in time to see a spiked wooden club raised above your face.
Monka.
You roll to your left as the club crashes into the ground where you had been. You jump to your feet. 3 tall creatures with powerful arms and ugly faces surround you. They're Clattaman. You have... fear? You have your giants. You have Zap. What do you want? We do.
No.
You wanna do that? Kill them all. You hear the enchantments pulling out your bamboo flutes and starting to play, but the Clattamen simply look confused. It seems they're too stupid and uncultured to understand music, and so your spell has no effects. Ungak? Consulting the constellations overhead, you bind the spell and pulling the black face mask out of your pack and onto your face. Clattamen howl in terror and scamper away into the night, yelping and braying. You remove the mask once more. Then you roll over and attempt to go back to sleep. You pick yourself up to your feet, brushing the gathered dust from your tunic and wiping clear your eyes. You turn away from the tower. There seems no way in. The mountains to the east are impassable. The only way to walk back is across the uneven steps. Southwest or west? It's been shitty for you guys. It's been so shitty. You march onwards, climbing slightly. The air moves a little, still icy but fresh. The sudden sound of voices to your right startles you. You spin around to see 7 hooded shapes squatting on the ground, playing some sort of weird game, chanting in a curious tongue.
Monka.
You rub your eyes in disbelief. The figures shimmer, and it seems you can see through them, and they were certainly not here a moment before. One raises its head and stares straight at you, and calls you by name. "We've awaited you," it breathes. "You have made good time to see us. We are the 7 spirits. Come, join us." Rarely you approach. Who are these creatures? How do they know your name? Will they offer advice? Or are they dangerous? As the skull mask figure suggests. The spirits rise from the ground as you approach, gliding silently through the air and passing through one another as they mingle and encircle you, linking hands. Caution is understandable, whispers a single voice. Words 7 in tight unison, but fear is not. One or two. I don't know if you guys wrote that before or after I was done reading. These bodies are not our natural bodies, merely shells, the voice declares. We cannot touch you. We cannot harm you. We can give you knowledge. A chance we will know where to protect you from all harm. Tell me. Spirits begin to turn and dance around you, chanting in a whispering unison, but you cannot understand the words. Repeat, they hiss. Sing with us. Repeating the words in a language you cannot understand is difficult. You try, but stumble over the first few lines. The chant begins again. This time, you get a little further. Another round, and this time you get further, though you still don't know what you're chanting. Silence is setting over the area, a strange, unnatural silence. Something is coming.
Joey.
You sing the chant in full, louder and more confidently, and the clouds begin to turn in the sky. Then a loud crack breaks the stillness as a bolt of lightning skewers the place where the 7 spirits stand. Light clears, and they have vanished. Hi, Belka. You look up. The sky overhead seems to be breaking. The dome of the sky is now a lidded eye, cracking open. Something like a clawed hand has a hold of you and is pulling you towards the top of the low mound. The ground itself is transforming into a face, and you're walking into its wide-open smile. You close your eyes and you pray fervently to Slang, but feel nothing. You are not heard. Something about this place has left you without your god, and at the last minute you realize you must be standing on holy ground, but holy to some terrible deity. Then you're above the wide-open jaws of the face in the ground. You're about to be devoured.
Joey.
You raise your sword to swing, but stumble back under the weight of it. Your arms seem to be unable to lift the blade. But no, looking down, you see your legs are suddenly thin, and your hands are thin and bony. Reaching up to your face, you find your hair is coming away in clumps and wrinkles, and you're spreading over your skin. The serpent face growl in the ground laughs. The jaws of time are unescapable, it roars.
Oh.
You look up to the heavens, intending to cast a spell, but you cannot see the stars anymore. Your eyes have grown blurry and unfocused. As night swims you as if you were underwater, you tumble to the ground and hear a snap as the bones in your hip and pelvis give out. The serpent shifts closer. You open your mouth to cry out, and your teeth scatter to the ground. Moments later, you cannot see. In other moments, you're nothing but a skeleton. Cold, dry bones. You're nothing but cold bones, but then the wind drops once more. The clouds roll back. The steps are clearing. You feel yourself becoming young once more. Bones strengthening and skin tightening. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your say. Thank you so much. Whatever was pulling you towards death has released its grip. You turn to see a gigantic shape lift into the ground and swoop away northeast. It leaves a strange trail as it flies, and the wind from its movement knocks you to the ground. Oh, Wingquap. Glad to be alive and keen to leave this accursed place. Alright, go back to the tower.
Yes.
You set off across the steps with an easy stride, but the firm, dusty ground becomes spongy, and after a while, you're no longer walking on firm ground, but rather striding between waist-high weeds in a deep and stench-filled marsh. Today is likely to be clear, and will be hot once more. You splash your way to the tower of the cliff face, and it seems to stand just as before, despite the mud that washes up as far as the door. Half built into the rocks is a closed door. Enter the tower, knock on the door, cast a spell. You try the tower door, but it will not budge. Break down the door, knock on the door, cast a spell, move on. You knock on the door, there is no reply. Girl. Anyways, break down the door and cast a spell, move on. Dump. Hi, Cause. How are you? You bind the stars to pat around you, and slowly the ancient resting lock on the tower door begins to turn and finally falls open. You peer inside. Darkness and a musty smell like ancient sweat. You step into the tower. You step into the gloomy darkness at the base of the ancient tower. The ground underfoot is hard stone, wet with collected rain. Something growls at you from the back of the tower. No. Alright, hang on. Who's there, you call out. The voice growls in reply. It is not a person, but some kind of beast. It must have been trapped inside this tower for some time, since whoever last locked the door. It must be hungry. Son? No S. No H. You could do... No, you have no pebbles. You can do law. And yob. No? Not yob, just law. Local languages. You cast the spell as the creature approaches. It is a wolfhound. You sigh with relief because this is an unintelligent creature and you can be confident your spell will take hold. A moment later, the beast ducks and whines. It is under your command but fighting it. You commanded the creature to lower its head, open its jaws, and hurry forward. The creature fights your command as best it can, digging its heels into the dust. Clearly, the beast is more intelligent than you supposed. You redouble your efforts with the spell. The force of the angled starlight is overpowering, and the creature begins to move forwards, while scraping against the stone as it tries to hold itself back. You order it onwards. A few steps later, it runs itself onto the blade of your sword. The creature gurgles as thick blood as it dies. You wipe your broadsword and gasp for breath as you look around the room. The white tower base is empty, except for flights of spiral stairs leading up to the hatch of the ceiling overhead. You try to ignore the smell of wet blood that fills the chamber, and search the gloomy arches under the spiraling staircase. In a forgotten corner, you unearth 3 gold pieces and a strange mass of green fur. Put the gold into your purse and the fur, which turns out to be a wig, into your pack.
Oh, let's go.
You climb up the spiral stairs to the hatch and go through the roof of the tower. The cool wind of the steps hits you full in the face, snatching your breath away. This tower stands on the slope of one of the horns themselves, looking out over the hole of the steps. Set into the floor here is a bearing track on which a breast cylinder rests. A blue crystal is set into the length. There are powerful, unusual stars there. Or you don't really have stamina to be doing that anymore. It takes a moment of fiddling to find the correct place on the contraption to bring the beam to life, but once it does, it sweeps out of the cylinder and across the land. I assume you want it, like... You can't really reach the bridge, actually. Right at the ruins? It wasn't there before, it seems. There. This is swamp. I mean, you can point at some of the birds. Not really a helpful amount, though. Can this tower reads it? I don't know, I can't tell. I don't think it can, no. Link tower? Like this? With the other half of the bridge?
Oh.
So you go boom, and then you would boom, I guess. Okay. Look at the view, look at the contraption, touch the blue crystal, adjust the beam, cast the spell, climb down. Yeah, you did get a whole bunch back.
Yahoo!
Climb down. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. West. Southwest. That's it. You're walking through boggy marshlands. The sun is hot now. The ground underfoot turns to slop until you're sinking a few fingers deep into every step. A thick smell of rot and decay fills the air. The marsh is endless, bleak and grey, filling the valley between the ridge and the horns of Iglala like a slop filling a prisoner's bowl. Long grasses waft and shiver in a chill breeze. Things move in the water below. From somewhere close at hand you hear a crashing noise, and a cry, but you can see nothing. No, the beam healed us. You draw your sword and spike the ground on the other side. Some areas are quite shallow, but others seem to sink a good depth below. The ground here is clearly treacherous. You wait to see if the noise comes closer, but it does not. You can't even place which direction it came from. You keep up your pace, hoping the ground will grow firmer further on. South, the ruin, north. What will you do? North? The marshes give way to more solid barren ground. Mid-afternoon haze makes the air uncomfortably warm. The scrubland is broken quite suddenly by a small wayside post, which is nailed to a written notice. You pause to read the sign. The writing is crabby and difficult, but you slowly decipher it. Shop, traveler, every wish can come true, for this post marks the grave of the god, Ananga. Call his name and close your eyes to be blessed forthwith. What? You want to do his eyes? Reaching up to the stars, you create magic and a steady voice begins to speak to you. The voice indicates that there is some danger here, but it does not specify what it is. 2. The sign is clearly a crude trap. Time to move on. You must find your way to the shore. Elysius, it seems impossible. Two, one. Elysius of the Horns, a towering range of mountains. For a long time, Amlin had hoped these peaks would protect them from the Archmaids. No one knew his birdman could fly so high or so far. Okay, north, west. Hi, headphones. West. You walk on, the ground dropping a little. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. It'll be night soon. The featureless landscape offers a little to attract your interest, but the far distance you can make out the edge of a great forest. With luck, you'll reach its shelter before nightfall. A chill wind sweeps across the path, making you shiver. Pull your cloak tight around your body and keep walking. A short while later, another gust of wind hits you in sudden force, almost knocking you down. Overhead, dark clouds are gathering and rumbling noise rolls across the sky, but east and west the sky is clear. It seems you are the center of the storm. There's a storm coming. It would be wise to find some kind of shelter before it breaks. As the rumbling grows in the air around you, you spy a suitable crevice in the rock. Walk on, head for cover. You felt for the rocky overhang and squeeze inside, drawing up your cloak as cover. But though the skies darken, no rain falls. Instead, the wind picks up, changing into a swirling gale as though trying to scoop you from your hiding spot. You grab onto your belongings, keeping your pack underneath as the wind rises. Stones begin to fly about and several smash into you, leaving you stunned and reeling. Ouch! There is no else to be done. You sit shivering and bleeding, waiting for the storm to pass. When it finally does, the silence rings in your ears, as almost deafening. You get back to your feet. The steps are smooth and featureless once more, swept clean. You start walking once more. The toe of your boot catches something on the ground. You look down to see a long, deep scratch in the smooth rock of the step. It runs northeast to southwest for about 4 strides, and near one end you see another scratch leading away, along a slant to the first. You trace the scratches further, finding that they make a V shape. Across the middle, a third horizontal scratch joins the two. These symbols were definitely not here before. The rock is scorched here. Where it has been struck by lightning, perhaps? Leave this place, keep looking. You cannot stop now. You pace around the rock until you find another stroke in the dust. To the left of the ravine, a single vertical bar. You look above, searching all the way over the edge to the rock shelf, but find nothing. Stepping left, you find another vertical scratch. Up until now, you could still almost believe they were fissures on the rock caused by cracking ice. But what you find next dispels that notion. Beside the vertical slash is another short diagonal, and above it, a sweeping semicircular curve. The arc is too perfect, too carefully drawn to be natural. It has been scratched deep into the stone by a powerful claw. You step around the carving to the other side and regard it from the other direction. Suddenly, the scratches resolve into meaning. They are letters, and you're looking at them from the wrong side, and they spell a 3-letter word, air. Was this message left by the storm that crossed the rock? Or is the storm the air serpent itself? There's nothing more to be discovered here. You raise your eyes more to the steps, and continue your journey. South, southwest, northeast. Southwest. You zoom out. I don't think there's a prompt for it, but south? South or southwest? Hey, Bum. You keep moving, ascending and descending. Another night begins. You need to rest, especially after walking all day without eating. This is the eastern slope of the Butterbuck Ridge. The steps stretch away from here. Exploring the steps in the dark might be dangerous. You curl up the shadow of the mountain. Removing your pack by the foot of the cliff, you try to settle despite the cold. You have not eaten yet today, but you have no rations to ease your hunger. You stretch out and rest. You dream you are trapped in a low straw hut, its door sealed with bolts made of bones. A small fire is burning in one corner but quickly spreads until you're surrounded by flame. You feel yourself starting to sweat from the heat. And you wake up to find a ball of fire raging mere inches from you. Two, one, three. One. The fire does not seem to be fueled. It is a bowl about 3 feet wide, gushing from smoke and steam. Moments later, it unravels, uncurling into a long animal form. It is a firefox, and it's coming for your neck in a blaze of fur and fire.
Oh,
Shit's miserable for you guys, man. Two, one, two.
oh.
Sealed.
No.
Sharpened blades. And, well, hot won't do anything. Sharpen? Using a little ruby's wax to coat the edge of your broadsword and then cast your spell. The blade flashes and glows as the metal binds itself tighter into a razor blade edge. Then it is upon you. You draw your gleaming sword ready to fight. Very good. Take your time. Defend. The firefox paces the earth before you, sparks of fire flashing across its sword. You raise your sword to defend yourself, expecting the monster to spring. It rushes you, balling up and ignites as it flies through the air. You're badly burned. You pull up all your might into a sweep of your ruthless sword, hoping to finish the creature in a stroke. The blow catches the firefox as it dodges back. Thank you. The firefox circles you, hissing and spitting. You hold back, waiting, eyes not leaving the beast. The firefox's eyes flash a deep and hot red. You have 6 stamina. Or 6 attack power, rather. You have 8 stamina. He's an 8. This is the chat box. Oh, the broken chat box too on top of it. Hang on. This shit's always so fucked, man. It probably won't connect. Yeah. Alright, let's have bugs. Okay. Then the beast is pounding forward, spittle flying from its open jaws. Twisting your grip on the vicious sword, you raise it high, intending to stab down into a creature's thick neck. But the firefox is on fire, barreling forward, and you are knocked flying. Circles around you, snapping at the air. You crouch low with your sword ready. Roll your strength into a swing of your vicious sword, but your sword cannot reach the firefox before it leaps. You feel yourself on the edge of death. Put all your power into the sweep of your ruthless blade, but the firefox is crouched low and your blade cannot reach it. You bring your sharpened sword out for a wild blow. The strike catches the firefox as it moves away. The beast is crawling, dragging its wounded belly through the mud below. Your death is brief but very, very hot. The firefox paces the earth before you, sparks of fire flashing across its fur. Driven by fear, you charge headlong, blade slicing the air. It rushes you, balling up and igniting as it flies through the air, only to skewer itself deeply on your blade. It twists and writhes. Jab. Charge. I can do cuts. Jab. Full defense. Jab. You risk a lunge. The blow catches the firefox as it dodges back. As the firefox grows weaker, its eyes grow redder, but its fur begins to turn ash gray. Full. Full. Not one seems to leave yourself open. You try a vicious, stinging strike. The firefox collapses and then a moment later ignites with a powerful flare. The pyre burns for a short instant, and then when it fades, the creature has tight skin around its bones with no flesh left. You collapse back, exhausted and scorched from the encounter. With luck, the rest of the night will be more peaceful. The creature has no possessions, of course, but it has a fine array of teeth, including 4 front fangs that seem to glow with a faint heat. With the tip of your sword, you dig out the first of the creature's fangs, but as you take it free, the tooth cracks and suddenly erupts into flame. You drop it smartly, and the fire burns a moment longer before going out. Working more carefully this time, you manage to extract 2 more fangs without incident. The third is harder work, but you cut and tug carefully and manage to extract it successfully. You wrap the teeth in cloth and put them to your pack. They will come in useful should you need to light a fire. Then tiredness overwhelms you. Time to rest. It's time to move on. just bad this whole time for you guys. Son, it's morning! Good morning, Aggie. How was your nap? Hi. Hello, Zed. Hi. Come here. Into my lap. Good girl. What do you want? She's rubbing the microphone. We have Zed? No. Oh, you don't have full ride. Oh, well, yes you do. Sit cross-legged by the foot of the cliff and put your palms into the orb of crystal. You wind the constellations in alignment around you and everything changes. Colors and images swirl around. A wide lake across which a boatman moves with silent oar strokes. You watch the surface of the lake, the ripples of the oar strokes moving outwards across the still water. It seems a peaceful spot. Oh. You call out across the water to the boatman, who looks up and waves in return and begins to pull towards you. There's something intent in his eyes. The vision fades. You stride onwards. Every passing day brings a danger. Southeast, east. Boop. You set off across the hard ground. The sun continues to climb up the steep sky. In distance, you see a flash of lightning, and you feel a breath of wind. A moment later, it has passed. You wanna go northeast? You can. You fall into a steady pace as you walk, climbing slightly. It is hot now. You're starting to sweat under your cloak. In the middle of the steps, you come across a strange sight. A wooden pole as high as a tree with nothing around it. It has no knots, handles, or holds of any kind. Nothing except a level platform right at the top. Clumps of yellow moss grow around the base of the pole. He did it. Daisy. You stop and look around, but can't make much across the contours of the plain. You might be able to see more from the top of the pole, of course. From somewhere nearby, you hear singing. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. You concentrate and listen. There's definitely a voice singing somewhere close at hand, but there's no one anywhere in sight. The pole is set to a slight rise in the ground, and you can see in all directions. An invisible creature, perhaps? No fall. You can go big. You can do sus. You can do howl. No, huff, rather. You can do huff. No hut. Huff. No. He's up? No. Strong wind lands thrust across the plane. A man from the top of the pole yelps suddenly, and you look up to see him stretch out horizontally, clinging on the platform with his fingertips. Oi, he calls. What are you doing? Egg is getting mad. Ow! You sing burst on him and cancel the winds. He thumps down on the platform with an audible sigh. Marble. I thought snuggles, he curses. I suppose you thought that was fun. Baba just spit lands on your head about a second later. Dust funnels across the empty plane. Okay. Raise a second lens, and the man is not fast enough this time to hold on. He's swept away into the distance and is lost from view. The steps fell quiet. This channel, thank you for the 10 months.
Meiya legs, Meiya woo.
I appreciate it, thank you. First, this is a platform you attempt to scale the pole, but it's impossible. There's no grip at all, in fact. It seems to be lacquered and polished precisely to prevent climbers. You can't do anything to climb it, unfortunately. This run is fucked anyway. Have you given up? Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Egg one's out. Marble. Ow. Mom. Ow. Marble. Ow. Ow. Marble. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Ow.
Yeah.
Booyah. No, 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 no. Opa. Oh, nice, thank you. Okay. It's into the trees, east or south. What are you feeling? What is your heart telling you? Trees? The sun disappears from view as you step into the trees. On all sides, the ancient forest looms up. Heat to beat down from a cloudless sky. There's no path here, only dense forest. Northeast, northwest. Northwest, northwest. You crash through the trees until you come upon a narrow path. You continue on your journey. It's south or more northwest. Good night, Millennium. The path winds tortuously through the forest. The sun is sinking, soon it'll be dark. The path looks wide and well used, but there are no signs of who or what uses it. Then a little further along, you reach a spot where a trail is suddenly narrower, with bushes tied on the other side. Oh, thank you.
Obvious, yeah. Have a flower for this one.
Happy 31 months, I appreciate it. You pause to look at the bush and see its branches are twitching ever so slightly, curling and uncurling like reaching fingers. What did they... You draw your broadsword warily. The branches seem to curve back as though recoiling, but surely it is simply the breeze? One. Hi, Zero. You raise your broadsword to hack away the branches. They react faster this time. Long wooden tendrils whip out, grasping your wrists and arms. You cannot swing your sword now, and meanwhile another tendril is looping itself around your neck. You can't cast a spell, you don't have your hands. Nothing seems insane. You look to the heavens to cast a spell, but your arms are held fast by the strangle bush, and you cannot craft any magic. The vice-like grip tightens, and is beginning to pull your body in two directions. The grip of the strangle bush is turning to steel around your arms and neck. You can barely breathe. You struggle and thrash, and finally sun comes to your aid, as the moon rises brightly and the bush turns involuntarily, reaching upwards instead of towards you. You waste no time in slipping clear. The song is the god of malice, and every prayer into him saps your inner vitality. You feel your body grow clumsy and more stiff. Your sword arm has been weakened. Dude, this shit's just fucked. It's all fucked. You walk on between the trees. You still feel shaky from your encounter with the strangle bush. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. You pause as a thin red-colored snake slides across your path. You draw your sword to skewer the snake, but it is too fast for you, twisting and turning to escape the blade disappearing into the foliage. It seems remarkably intelligent for a serpent. The snake reaches the foot of a tree and coils around the trunk. As you watch, the snake slithers quickly up the trunk. A moment later, its head drops down from a branch to stare at you. You approach the tree, catching a glimpse of a thick red band in the branches, and suddenly the whole thing erupts into flame. You charge forwards, convinced the flame is an illusion. It is not, and you feel burning heat on your skin, but just as soon as it began, the fire goes out, leaving a badly charred tree. Looking up into the branches, you see the red snake peering down at you. It has grown tenfold in size, and two fire wings are now folded across its back. Its eyes watch your movements as if deciding its next attack. It is the fire serpent. Good night, Haze. Yeah, he hates sand. There's a chakram, a fang, and then something else. Meanwhile, the serpent is not weighted. It drops down from the tree, rearing up in front of you. You have no choice but to fight.
Oh. Delayed.
Full sins. Flames surround the serpent as it launches itself towards you. You lift your blade high, hoping to strike deep into its scaly hide. The serpent barrels forward, flying arrow-like through the air with teeth bared. Flames burn your skin and teeth pierce your flesh. The fire serpent screams with cruel glee. Fire licks the edges of the serpent's mouth. The foul creature does not let up. You stab, but the serpent's claws rake past your blade. The smell of seared flesh fills your nostrils, your own. The flames around the serpent seem to dull for a moment. You jab and step back. The serpent is rearing back, but as you catch it as it retreats.
You with my blade.
You wanna not stab the snake this time?
Blade.
Since you have no sand.
Oh no!
As a thin red-colored snake slides across your path. Good night, Mister. Take it easy. Yob. You pull your last giant's tooth from your pack and throw it by the roots of a tree, casting your spell. Across it, tooth erupts into a column of smoke, in which a towering giant steps out. You order the giant to grab the snake. It reaches down, then a moment later, it has burst into flames. The giant screams and howls and vanishes, and you lurch back from the blazing inferno. But just as soon as it began, the fire goes out, leaving one particularly badly charged tree.
No. Blade.
Health. A strong wind is summoned from the horn that blows down the serpent's fires. It hisses a fury and frustration and falls from the tree to attack you, but without its flames, it is severely weakened. It can still strike way better than you. You can only go up to 8 now because you guys wounded your sword arm. Defense? What do you do?
Skelly.
Full? The flames around the serpent seem to dull for a moment. You spin about, blade high above your head. The serpent is rearing for you. You drive your blade into its open jaw. The serpent fire flickers. How dare you challenge the might of Mumpang, it shrieks.
Let's go.
It might be doable, you just have to be perfect every turn. So you can take notes if you end up dying over and over again. What will you do? Jab. Jab, defense. Jab. Your only hope is to keep up the attack. You do not hold back. You jab and step back, while your serpent rears back, escaping the worst of the blow.
Kelly.
The flames lapping around the creature draw sweat from your brow. You drop back as the serpent lashes out quickly with the tip of its tail. I think this is a defense moment.
Oh.
You keep your guard high, expecting the worst as the serpent propels itself forward, jaws stretched wide and brimmed with fire. The smell of acrid smoke fills the air, but the creature's teeth do not sink into your flesh. Jab? Or full? Jab? Full? Full? For a moment, it seems like the creature is recovering its strength. You strike forward, committing all your weight to the blow. The serpent is rearing back, but you catch it as it retreats.
Oh,
Now jab. Trees are light with flame and the heat is unbearable. You swing quickly, but the serpent's claws rake past your blade. This is doable. You're just gonna have to remember, like, what the cues are, what he's gonna do. Defense? Yeah, I hear something. Tweaking! I hear meowing! I'm tweaking! Oh. Full? Oh, it's egg yelling. She wants back in. She's so dramatic. Please, yeah. You're learning at least. Full. Jab, I want to see full again. Do like 2?
oh.
Oof. Oh, what is our full? 4.7. Full twice.
Doid.
Okay, this is good. You ready?
Doid. Doid.
Defense first. Okay. Okay. Six, 7. You wanna do 6 or 7? 7 is good too. Say that again. Jab. A jab is a .8. Is that okay? Or you want to do more? It's like do a 2. Okay. She's you're yowling. That be in. Another jab. What number you want to? Another 2. Okay. Meow. Defense. 5 lines. Meow. 4. Defense. 2.4. Duff again. Full. 3. Okay. Defense. What's our full? 6.8. Six. Yes. Two. Meow. Full is a 3.6. Rolls away. You blew it. You cooked. You only have sign swipe. 1.6. You have 2 HP. Wahoo! Yeah, you killed the fire serpent! Well done! What? Now you gotta find your way to this fucking tower, dude. You got any food? Nah, you're cooked. You got nothing. Northwest, southeast. It's nighttime. You haven't rest. You're hungry. You're gonna lose HP from hunger. You're probably just gonna die in your sleep. You crashed through the thick trees, opening a new path. Bushes scratched and cut years ago. The sun filtering through the leaves. The walk through the woods is pleasant. Strange trees and bushes. One. Look at the bushes, look at the trees, look at the ground. Two. There's a bird's nest. Three. Sand.
Wait. No.
Fucking hate this kid. You know what? 3, 2, 2. It contains an egg and a few bright yellow feathers from whatever bird made it. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. 3, 2, 3. You take the egg carefully out of the nest and place it delicately into the bottom of your pack. It will serve for a meal, even if you have to eat it raw. Suddenly, something you do not see what erupts from a nearby bush, bowling you over. Before you can react, the thing has sunk its teeth into your shoulder and is dragging you through the trees. You want to rewind? To where? And just take feather? Lords. Grounds. Pebbles. Eh? Princess? What? You hit sand? Oh, did I? Okay. Orange. Round. Pebbles. Trees. Hey, you wanna look at the bushes or go ahead and look at the nest? A few have berries which look ripe and good to eat. Another large bush has wide leathery leaves that which might be useful for something, and you see nothing else.
Oh.
You also got grabbed. Three. You can't use any stamina. You can't use any stamina. Can't do law. Don't have you up. Can't do hot or hell. These things are cooked. So using speed? You're being carried though.
Oh.
What? You feel it rushing through your veins, and suddenly the world around you seems to be moving very slowly. You're hauled by the invisible force at the side of a sloping boulder. The rock scrapes and cuts at your shoulder and back. What I missed, and you guys killed a serpent, and like you're just like constantly trying to live because you have 1 HP. 2, 1. Can I answer? You cannot escape the creature's grip. You draw your broadsword, hoping to twist and stab whatever is dragging you along. With the spell of speed in effect, it is easy enough for you to twist around and draw the blade, which then you jab viciously into whatever is in front of you. It must be a creature that, as it howls in pain, and blood draws along the blade. Then its claws are loosened and you fall heavily onto the forest floor. You have 1 HP added. Yippee!
Wahoo! Wahoo!
North, east, south.
Wahoo! Wahoo!
Go back for the feather, will it let you? No. Nightfall's and you're worn out. You should try to find somewhere safe to sleep. Something looms between the trees, and you emerge into a clearing to find a towering stone structure built into the earth. Not a tower. One leg of an enormous arch. Who could have built such an incredible thing, and how long ago was it done? The trees are thinner, replaced by climbing weeds and shrubs that grow in around the broken stones of the bridge. You make your way into a point where the path splits. Yeah, you needed food. Well, you ate, so you're not gonna be starving while you sleep. As long as nothing attacks you. You crane your neck back to look at the stone pillar. It's made of bricks, each one a normal size, but thousands upon thousands in number. They climb up in the air into a stack no wider than a tree, but 3 times taller than the tallest in the forest. You want to rest? You settle down in a hollow by the base of the towering overgrown arch. It's good to have a stone at your back. You will sleep soundly here. Laying your pack down by the roots of a tree, you try to stretch out despite the unsettling noises in the trees. At least you've eaten already. You close your eyes and you let your tiredness overtake you. You're protected here, and your rest is untroubled by your dreams. You have 4 HP! You become weaker! You pick up your pack and you get to your feet once more. The morning sun makes the stone of the bridge shimmer slightly. The pillar might be climbable, otherwise several paths lead into trees. There's... Head north, climb the pillar, head west, head south. West would go back to the nest. Time and time, life is a fuck. You can't do anything when you're at the top, the bridge is broken. Oh no. Nest? What's nest? North? West? South? Right for nest? Oh, like go back? Yeah. You hear a soft padding sound on the path behind you. Tree. You slide your sword carefully from the scabbard, ready for whatever might spring. There's nothing there. The path is quite empty. Checking the trees, who's there? Walk on. Who's there, you shout, but it seems you're quite alone. You turn back and start to walk once more. The padding noise begins once more, but more quietly, until you lose track of it. You must continue your journey, but you're weaker than you realize. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. You shake the idea away. You cannot afford to waste time. You have no choice but to not stop, whatever the cost. The path winds tortuously through the forest. The air stirs a little. Still cold, but fresh. You move on through the trees. Nah, you can't get it. That's over, it's done. This is where it was, I'm pretty sure. What do you want to do now? Back up to the bridge? Okay, I'll rewind so it's not like time passing. Right here. Okay, do you want to go north? Back here? Or do you want to go south? Like maybe try to go towards this tower? To turn it or whatever? And then you can climb the bridge, potentially. Color? Yeah. You're so cooked. Okay. Do you want to go east? Yeah, you have to go east. You ready to swim across? Dive in once more. You swim at the water soon turns into swaying grass, and you find yourself crawling along dry ground. You stand and walk inside. The sun is hot now. You emerge onto the walkway once more. Adjust beam. Right here? I think right here is good.
Holy.
That's a grizzle. Yep. Okay. Look into the beam? You guys want to look into it or you just climb down? Flash thing. Okay, whatever. It didn't heal you. I'm done. I tried touching the crystal. It didn't do anything. It just made you zoom out. I think that was a one-time thing. Okay, back to the bridge.
Wahoo!
Okay. You're weaker than you realize. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. You shake the idea away. Hi, Jackson. It'll be dark soon. Oversized cobwebs flutter in the breeze. You trace what might be a path, and might be an old river, through the trees of the forest. Clouds begin to tumble across the darkening sky. Soon it will be dark. The trees open up suddenly, replaced by a wide expanse of marsh. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. The swamp is broken by an enormous stone pillar like a giant's foot that strikes into the earth here, and rises into the clouds overhead. Good night, Gala. Take it easy. Happy weekends. You look up at the impressive pillar. Despite its incredible height, it seems to have been built by human hands. Up the bridge. You climb a rung over rung on the side of the bridge. The rungs are firm and well set, so the climb is relatively straightforward, although you are careful not to look down. You quickly pass through the forest canopy, then several more minutes later, the top of the pillar is within reach. You clamber up to the top of the bridge below. A thick marsh spreads north and south between its lines of two mountains. You're finally on the bridge. You've done it. Hi, Dragonrain. You pause to look out across the view. Below, the marsh seems to fill the valley. From the Back Ridge to the west, to the horns of the Iglala in the east. Further south, there are some dry patches, but they appear featureless. It seems no one has even attempted to inhabit this area. Time to move on. You stride easily across the bridge, feeling like, the god of cloud cover, who walks the heavens as the day rolls by. It's a great pity whoever built this did not think to build a bridge all the way across Lake Iklala. Darkness closes in and you're exhausted. You need to rest, especially after so much walking on an empty stomach. There are no handrails here. Sitting by a sheer drop at the edge is a starving-looking man with legs folded beneath him, head bound to the stone. He's perhaps asleep, drunk, or dead. I hear Eggy yowling still. Oh, so sad, so pitiful. Can't come in. Oh. You watch him for a moment. See his breathing. His head lolls a touch to one side, and then an eye half opens. Spare coin, he begs. Sliding palm, perhaps he does not have the energy left across the stone. You hand him a gold coin. Use it wisely, you tell him. He nods. Thank you, stranger. You open your mouth, preparing to ask the man for information in return for your gold, but the words fail when the beggar holds your gold coin out from the other side of the bridge and lets go. It twinkles as it sails out of sight. He hands him another coin to replace the first, and he tosses that one off the bridge as well. Isn't falling wonderful, he says wistfully.
Oh.
Why did you do that? You wouldn't understand, he shakes his head. Now give me another coin or push off. So. He leaves the man and moves on along the bridge. 1111? You wanted to give him another one? God. Wants him. Give him a coin. Serpents. Another coin. Why did you do that? Give him another coin. You hand him a third coin. He tosses off the bridge and sinks into a deep meditative silence. You leave the man and move on. Hold on. You continue across the bridge, which is becoming patchy and filled with holes. Just before you reach the far side, it vanishes completely, leaving you a 3-stride gap between where you stand and at the edge of the next mountain. Taking your life in your hands, you take a few steps back and then run and then jump. Do I land? You hit the far mountainside roughly, but thankfully without falling to your death. You stand on a dry plateau at the top of the mountain. It seems impossible now to have reached such a place, as the only path is a set of broken steps from the east of the bridge and disappeared completely. He wants a damn coin. You make your way down the mountainside slowly, being careful with your footing on the screen. This is now the dead of night. The road of the slope passes a small stone house. The aged wooden door stands a crack ajar. You peer inside the house. It is dark, but you can make out furniture coated by layers of dust. It seems that this place is in no ruin, but has clearly been uninhabited for some time. Would you like to go in it? The door creaks on its worn hinges as you push it open. Indoor. The inside of the hut is simple, but as you saw, well kept. In the center of the room is a table with one wooden stool. In one corner, a straw mattress cot. A cauldron sits in a hearth with a roasting spit above it. By the far wall is a sculling bolt. You peer into the cauldron, but if there's anything edible inside, it has long since turned to dust. The pot is quite empty. It's clear the boat is an ornament, or else the owner intended to repair it but made no progress. It has several planks missing, no paint, and woodworm has been burrowing constellations to its sides. But once it must have been a serviceable. On the table, rest of your leave. This game pissed me off. You peer under the table, looking for trapdoors or long-lost items, but there's nothing of interest there. You push the door to and stretch out briefly on the low cot. You've eaten nothing today, but there's nothing you do to fill your belly. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. You seem guarded here, and you do not dream. You get to your feet and stretch. Warm sunshine falls through the open south window of the house, making dust sparkle as it floats past. It is clear that there is nothing here. You turn to go. That's when you see the skeleton tied to the wall above the doorframe. You stare up at it. The figure must have been a big man once. He has wide leg bones, nails strapped with leather through iron pins hammered into the stone, and his shoulders are broad and stocky, now attached to hooks that still bear the trace of blood. His empty skull hangs low, sockets staring at the floor. Aside from the gruesome nature, there's something very strange about it all. Floor to floor. You have no stamina to be casting spells. No stamina to be doing that. You should not be casting spells right now. Rez? I mean, you can do it. You take the vial of holy water from your pack and you cast your spell. The water begins to shimmer and shine with inner lights. Then you toss the holy water at the hanging skeleton. After a moment, the spell takes effect and the creature's head suddenly lifts up. The skull turns this way and that, and the arms tug at the restraints. Who are you, you call? The skeleton's head steps around, as though searching for you. It tugs and pulls, it spawns once more, and its jaw flaps, but it seems unable to speak. Hold on. What, I guess? What are you gonna do? You have no stamina! You don't have tell! Your cap was stolen! Your skull cap was stolen! You can't do it. You've wasted holy water. The sap costs 3 stamina! You have 1 HP! You're being stupid! You don't have anything. You don't. You don't have anything. Feeling sorry for the poor creature, you unbind the magic. Normally it would take a few minutes to fade. The skeleton struggles and tugs, but is clearly very dead as the spell does not last long. After a few more rattles, it falls still. Goodbye, holy water. Rest in peace. And this is going to be our checkpoint of the miserable journey you've had so far. That will be the stopping point. This is fucked. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot to recover. I just woke up from my nap. I don't know what to tell you. Brace yourselves. Alright, chat. We're calling it here for today. Thank you guys for the lovely stream. I had a good time hanging out with everybody. Thank you for taking time to hang out with me today. I appreciate it. Let me see if License is taking reins. Tomorrow I'm gonna be trying out Lunasid for the first time. So if that sounds fun for you guys, you can stop on by and hang out while I do that. Yeah. This is a blast aside from the cook situation. Yeah, it's been cooked kind of like since like hour 1, so we'll just kind of see how it goes, you know? I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. Yeah, thank you guys. I very much appreciate it, and hopefully I can figure out that hiccup so it doesn't keep happening. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. Feel free to check out my Discord, my merch, my code gamer subs, and my code with Chinky as well. I enjoyed my stay. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being Paul Crazy, and happy weekends. I hope you guys have a lovely Sunday. And I look forward to seeing what Lunacy is all about. And hopefully next week you guys can recover from this, like, shitty situation you're in. So, yeah, it was a good time. I had a lot of fun. If it's nighttime and you need to get some rest, please go get some rest. And if it's daytime, have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you're able to hang out nice and say hi and show how crazy you guys are. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for some Lunacy. Have a good night, you guys. Everybody say bye-bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll hang out tomorrow. Bye bye.